Disturbing breaking news tonight. It appears the dead have risen from their graves. This is not a joke. There are multiple credible reports of the dead coming back to life. Please do not try to interact with these creatures. They appear to be dangerous and are attacking the living. You must stay indoors until further instructions are given. Again, this is breaking news. Remember, Will, the flying spaghetti monster lives within you. You must summon its power to beat these ungodly beasts. Turns out that we all have a little bit of spaghetti monster in us.
Yo, what is up, late night owls? We're actually going an hour later than normal because technically it's 1 in the morning. We had our lovely fall back. Guys, I am team fall back. I think we should fall back for life. I like the idea that it gets dark at 5 o'clock right now. It's cool. And I'm always upset that they always do fall back after Halloween. They got to do fall back a few days before Halloween for the kids. Boosh says that he just bit his fingernail. Oh, I'm sorry. Boosh also says that we should watch a video called Double King. I will check that out. But yeah, honestly, guys, I did not know if we were going to be doing the stream today. There was a lot of things going on. Luckily, I got it all resolved before Sammy's in the news stream. But yeah, quite a couple things. I had back issues for the past 4 days. Like, my back was bothering me. And you know how the internet is, right? You're like, what's up with my back? And it's like, you probably have cancer. You're probably dying. You might have some crazy lifelong ailment. But I don't know. I did Sammy's stream, and at some point in the duration of Sammy's stream, my back pain kind of has subsided greatly. The past 4 days, it was kind of the same. It was kind of like at a level 3, which isn't terrible, but it was enough to like give me shitty sleep. So I started like medicating, taking Tylenol. That wasn't working. I tried to leave this morning. That worked better. And then I tried to get some sleep in. Did some stretches. I don't know. I think it was just sitting upright helped. My back is feeling better. So if it's worse tomorrow morning, then yeah, maybe I am dying. Because it shouldn't go up and down like that, back pain. We'll see. I've had sciatica issues before, and there was no mystery with that. I coughed really hard, smoking reefer, and immediately like pulled a muscle in my ass. It was like, okay, something's wrong. And it was one of those things where I could sit down and I couldn't sit down or get up from sitting down without like feeling that strain. But this back pain was a little different. It was like right on the right side of my back, like under my shoulder blade, basically where my liver is. So I'm like, is my liver hurting? I don't know. But I did some research, and no, technically if your liver hurts, if your liver's got problems, your shoulders hurt, which is interesting. Don't you sit upright while playing the drums with no back support? Yeah, I haven't played the drums in a few months, I only play the drums when I go to gigs. I don't practice, I'm one of those drummers. I practiced so hard back in the day, I got all my 1,000 hours in early when I was in high school. But yeah, that was that. And that is luckily, not a huge issue, but it was an issue. But then more importantly, before Sammy's stream, about an hour before in the news, I came into the man cave, where I am right now. I'm in the man cave. And I had lousy internet. I don't know what was going on. And, okay, I tried a few things. I restarted the computer and then the internet was working. Okay. And then a few minutes into surfing the internet, it went back down again. It was like not down, but just like really slow. And I was testing the computer inside. It was working fine. So it was like, I was afraid my computer had a virus or something. But then again, I thought maybe it's because I'm in the man cave and there's weather, which is causing the Bluetooth to, the Wi-Fi to not get as strong of a signal. So I went inside for Sammy's stream, came back out here. The internet was crappy again, reset my router. That seemed to have fixed it. But if for some reason the internet goes out again, don't be surprised if I play my technical difficulties video for a few minutes on loop while I move back inside. But it seems like everything's working. We're doing good. We're back to true form, Tales from the Dorkside. We're not doing Halloween stuff anymore. We will be doing horror movies for the Wednesday we watches for the next few weeks, up until the end of November, up until December. So don't be worried about that. Enzo looking like JD Vance's brother. Hey, that's I need more eyeliner. Election is coming up. We will be talking about that. We'll be talking about Mr. Peanut and Fred. We talked about that briefly on Sammy's channel. I kind of more or less wanted to just absorb all the memes about it. There's a whole lot of memes about Mr. Peanut. His name's not Mr. Peanut. His name is just Peanut, the squirrel. But yeah, that was some news that was like uniting the internet in rage. We were all upset about that. Let's see. And also, guys, if you want to come on, you guys should have the link. The link's out there. It's on the just on Problematic White Guys Discord. It's out there. It's out there on the internet. Feel free to pop in whenever. Balfour says, can we talk about the time you met Mr. Leahy and Randy? Absolutely. I don't think I have the signed poster with me. I think it's inside. What started with Harambe ends with peanut, says Mr. Silly. Yeah. I met Mr. Leahy and Randy twice, actually. One time I got to open for them, my band Fecal Pickle. And it was really funny because we were at my bass player's dungeon basement bar in San Marcos and booked Randy and Leahy to do their comedy show. And I got to do the poster. And there is a short video on my channel of me sharing the autograph poster that I made. It's like I drew them like He-Man, Masters of the Universe. Randy and Leahy, it was Randy holding a cheeseburger in the air instead of a sword. And it was also Leahy drunk in his underwear, like holding his legs, like drinking a bottle of booze. That was great. We get to the show, and me and Zach, we do Fecal Pickle. It's me and a piano player doing lounge piano karaoke songs, and we got to open for them. And what was funny was, first of all, the place is packed with dumb college kids who don't give a shit about us. They're there for Randy and Leahy. And second of all, we were coming out of one speaker. Like, I didn't realize this when we were playing until like the show was over, basically, that we were not coming out of any like house speakers or anything. So if you were not in those front 3 or 4 rows of people, you couldn't hear us. You couldn't hear what we were doing because everyone's talking and it's just piano and singing. So people were like, yo, heckling us. I was handling the hecklers very well. It was a funny show. The people that listened to it, the people that could hear it, loved it. Everyone else at the bar was like, couldn't hear shit because the sound guy kind of screwed up and didn't have us going through like the main speakers. And that was hilarious. But what was great was Leahy. He saw our show. John Dunsworth, that's his name. Is it John or Jim? Anyway, he was great. He's a fantastic thespian. He's a really good actor. He pretends to drink, guys. He doesn't actually drink. He doesn't drink at all. He's pretending to get drunk on stage. He's great. And on the show, he's a really good actor. But he took me aside and was like, yo, you were great. And if you can handle that crowd, you can handle any crowd. Because they were not cooperative. They were very rambunctious crowd. And Leahy and Randy, their show is very funny. They just kind of goof off and they serve cheeseburgers to people and stuff. It was silly. And that was a great time. And hanging out with them backstage, I think I got a picture of us together. Let me see if I can pull that up in my Facebook personal profile memories here. It was a good time. It was a good time. And like I said, I got those guys to autograph the poster. They loved it. I think they got a copy of the poster as well. Where are we? Where is Leahy and Randy? Let me keep scrolling. I'm probably in the wrong folder, to be perfectly honest. Let's go over here to not photos I'm tagged in. Let's see. And guys, it'll be worth the wait. It's worth the awkward silence of me scrolling. Let's see here. Keep going a little farther. I'm looking for a picture, a specific photo to prove I'm not lying. We got to do the receipts. Where are the receipts? I feel like it's coming. Okay. Closer, getting closer. Oh, there's a picture of my old dog. He passed away. I miss him. All right. Here's me, Randy, and Mr. Leahy backstage after the show. Let's see. Let me share my screen here. Let's do the old sharing. Blue Collar Loser has been busy. He might actually pop in tonight, which is always a welcome sight. I know he was on Gooch's stream. That's great. So yeah, if you're already in party mode, Blue Collar, get your ass in here, boy. Okay, me, Randy, and Mr. Leahy. Let me full screen this so you don't see any personal information. No one gets doxxed. Here we go. Here we are. That's us showing off our beer guts. What a great group of guys. Real fun time all to be had. And the ladies were just chilling. Oh my God, Eric Wright is here. Candy Lane. What's up, Eric? How you doing, buddy? Long time no see, Eric Wright. Good stuff. I would talk about our adventures, but you got your first and last name in your username, so I mean, maybe not. But yeah, good times with Eric, old Eric buddy. Yeah, I'm just here goofing off, streaming. Yeah, wow, that's a lot of bellies, right? Yeah, Eric's IRL homie, who I haven't seen IRL in quite a while. I miss you, buddy. Hope you're doing good. I'm glad you're here. Usually we just kind of goof off, talk about, movies and shit, and goof off and just joke around. I think we'll be talking about the election a little bit. Eric, I don't know if you know this, but I've become a huge red-pilled Trumper guy in the past, several years. I don't know if that's a surprise. I don't know if you're on the same boat. I still love you, though. I got a lot of friends that are like, they're choosing to vote for, they're voting against misogyny and racism, and they're going to vote for joy, which is why they're going to vote for the party of big war, big pharma, big chemical, big food, big data, big surveillance, because it's all worth it as long as you can have abortions and not get mean tweets. Doesn't matter if we risk World War III or the economy collapsing. It's all as long as we get those abortions and those, mean tweets from the Orange Man, then everyone can be happy, right? I disagree. I disagree. Man, Tuesday is such stress. Blue Car says bowel movements are usually 34 to 45 minutes as God intended. Holy crap. That's insane. I am just green with jealous rage right now. Well, what's funny is I did meet him a second time. I think this might have been the second time I met him. And the other time I met him, I don't know if this was before or after that, but they actually performed at Miles's big concert festival that we would do out in Kerrville. And it was great because they literally just they just bullshit on the mic, be silly, and Randy's just like cooking cheeseburgers for everybody. Like, it was unbelievable. Like, I'm talking like it was just like an assembly line of cheeseburgers and just get in line, and Randy's going to make you a basic cheeseburger with I think it just had ketchup and onions and pickles on it. Good stuff. Big inflation. Yeah, that's another thing. Now, I think that what's going to happen with Trump and the election, I don't think they're going to be able to cheat this time, guys. And I think they know that. So I think what they're going to do is let Trump win because he's going to win. He might actually win the popular vote this time, which would be insane because it's hilarious because they've been saying for years that we should get rid of the Electoral College and do only the popular vote. And it's going to be so funny when Trump wins the popular vote, how quickly they will reverse that opinion. But I think what's going to happen is once he wins, they're going to let him win. And then sometime between then and January, there'll be an incident, some kind of attack or something to state that it was election interference and they have to contest the results. And they want us Trump supporters to lose our minds because they're going to try to take away the presidency from him again. But I think everyone's going to have cool, collected heads. I think everyone's going to just, let it blow over. And I think things are going to work out. I think the economy is designed to destroy itself right now. It's designed to fail because of the Federal Reserve and the, lending money to each other. Lending our own money to ourselves on interest is a bad idea. It's a economy designed to fail. And we are quickly approaching that. And I think it's by design. And I think the goal is to get us into the digital dollar, the digital fingerprint, take away our cars, take away limit our electricity usage. Like, that is the goal. But I think if Trump's in charge and the economy collapses, then they can switch back to a sound currency such as gold or whatever. Also, I'm all about the tariffs. I'm all about getting rid of the income tax. I've been saying this for years. You can fund everything on just a state sales tax and tariffs. That's plenty of money. We have to just get rid of all the bloat. We have to stop paying all these unnecessary job titles and positions and giving people exorbitant fees, salaries that they don't need, they don't deserve. We got to just, do the Doge, the Department of Government Efficiency, which is such a great title that Elon Musk and Ron Paul want ahead. And, if you guys knew me from back in the day, we were ranting and raving about Ron Paul and Alex Jones back in the, late 2000 knots, 2008, 2009, 2010. We were jamming Alex Jones on local Austin radio. Booch says, preach, Enzo. Who cares that we have record percentage of homelessness, largest increase in nation crime, highest inflation in 40 years, worst 4-year stock market in 100 years. Peanut the Squirrel is going to radicalize so many people. I think so. But what's crazy is that is hardly the first time that has happened. In fact, I was telling a story on Sam's news story that a few years back, there was a goat that was auctioned wrongly and purchased by the state fair and was slaughtered. And they did admit wrong fault in that one, and they had to pay $300,000 for the goat. That's insane. But yeah, we got our first guest here for the night. So let me make sure I'm not sharing my audio so we don't get an echo, those pesky echoes. And then here we go.
majestic, the good king, his kingdom of pumpkins ripe and grand, he holds the power in his hands.
Radically nutty. Gourd
Yeah.
King. How you doing, buddy? It was good streaming with you just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I probably would have got on here a few minutes earlier, but I decided to play a round of Vampire Survivors and was borderline invincible, so I had to figure out a way to kill myself.
Rad. Now, I'm glad you're here because I wanted to talk about something. I didn't know if you were going to be here. I'd save it for Tuesday. Boosh says he can't join. I'm glad someone can make a pun. Yeah. Boosh tried to get in. He was having technical difficulties. But, dude, I watched the movie Carved. And
what the heck?
you did not see it, I'm guessing.
I have not seen it yet.
You will watch it, though, right? I recommend it. It was fun.
I've actually seen a few people like review it and say, you know what, this actually isn't half bad. I was like, cool.
Yeah, it was actually it was very stupid and silly. But yeah, it's a killer pumpkin. What I liked about it was the plot was very localized. It takes place in one day, one pumpkin carving event, and like basically the plot of the movie, once the pumpkin goes crazy, is like the cast of characters have to figure out a way to make their way to like a car. Like that's pretty much the whole movie. Like, how do we get to the car without this pumpkin noticing us? And various people dying, and it has these tentacles, and it just like stab with these tentacles and stuff. But some good jokes, some good gags, some good gore. It was fun.
Nice.
So I can't recommend that enough, especially if you like stupid, dumb horror movies that are just don't take themselves seriously at all. Blue Collar says, I need just one game of DBZ Sparkling Zero. Just one. I'm addicted. Oh, Blue Collar, it's not going to be one game. You'll be here in 3 or 4 games. Hostman says, small things like these with Cillian Murphy is coming out in December. Yeah, I think that's coming out actually this month, November. But yeah, I hear that's going to be good. It's about those, what are those called?
Cillian Murphy.
Yeah, it's about, it's based on a book, I think. And it was about these factories where they took girls who were, basically sluts or whatever. It's like sinners by the eyes of the Catholics, and basically made them do indentured servitude in these warehouses, which is crazy.
Jeez.
Dex, I'm not going to stream it. Just one match. Yeah. He's got to be here. Don't give him ideas, Dex. And yeah, someone else is here.
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay, what?
Dudicus.
Hola.
What is this Vampire Survivors thing you and Gordo are talking about? I don't even know.
It's a hell of a game.
Yeah, it's a game where you're kind of like, as far as like the actions you're taking, is all you're really doing is walking here and there on a map. You're collecting jewels and stuff like that to upgrade and gain yourself certain weapons and power-ups and stuff. And you basically, if you're familiar with the concept of bullet hell,
okay,
it's basically the source of the bullet hell, trying to kill all these enemies, and it's really freaking fun. It's got the retro graphics, really cool retro music to it.
I see what kind of game
tons
this
of
is.
levels, tons of
Is this something you guys are
there's a good
playing
amount
on
of strategy to
are you guys
it.
playing the computer, the console, the phone?
I'm playing it on
console.
PS5. I'm playing PS5.
PC.
Cool.
And they just released their we're no longer a knockoff DLC of here's all the Castlevania shit we can throw into this bitch, and they grabbed every character.
Mm-hmm.
Right on.
Yeah, like 40 new characters. It was like $3.50, and it's like, it's such a fun game. It's like, I knew within about 10 minutes, I was like, this is gonna be really addictive.
All right. So it's all about the gameplay. It's all about the fun factor.
Yeah, it's super addictive and it's so much fun. It's not a story-based game or anything like that. You're just having a really good time. And it's cheap. You can get it really, really cheap. So I highly recommend it to anybody looking for a really cool retro video game experience, because it's awesome.
Hell yeah.
I love it.
Well, Dudicus, you got any fun tales from the liquor store? I need to make an intro video for that. But yeah, you got any good liquor store stories today?
Today, all I got was a phone call where someone asked me, hey, do you guys close at 8 today, or is it 7 because of daylight savings? I'm like, 8? 'Cause
Yeah, the
that's
new
how
8.
businesses work.
Now, Boosh is in the back room, but again, devices not connected. I don't know. He's been having that issue. So you might want to figure that out. But Dudicus, you had a fucking story from yesterday, though. Am I mistaken?
That is correct.
Explain.
We had Beans guy.
Beans guy.
This guy comes in. He's got in his hands, he has 2 cans of pinto beans.
Cans.
Why? I'm not sure. And then he goes, hey, I couldn't find a food bank or any place to drop these off. Can I give them to you so you can give them to somebody? Which, of course, I respond with, what? What do you mean?
What?
And then he keeps kind of meandering along going, I was like, well, I can leave them here or I could throw them out, but, you should probably da-da-da-da-da-da. He's just talking like this is a normal occurrence, which, of course, I eventually hit him with the nothing about the situation is normal. Don't act like this is normal. This is a liquor store. What do you expect me to do with these beans?
I thought, when you told me the story that he wanted to trade beans, like a fucking Jack of the Giant beanstalk or whatever, for liquor, I assumed it was going to be like bags of dried beans.
No.
Canned beans is like 2 cans of beans. Like how much? Let's say I could trade you 2 cans of beans for liquor. How much liquor do you think you could get for that? A couple shots, like 2 fluid ounces of booze.
Say
like,
3 tall boys, 3 cheap tall boys, I'd say.
3 cheap beers. There you go. That'd be fine. Yeah. That's like the dollar to dollars ratio. But then,
in fact, I would say the amount that he bought is over that amount because he got, after he abandoned his cans outside, he got 6 Natty Ice tall boys.
He probably, I don't know. He probably just wanted to get rid of those beans because you said he just left them there anyway, right?
Well, yeah, he left them outside. He's like, well, maybe somebody will pick them up out there. And I'm like, no, they're fucking not. What are you talking about? Are you insane?
Yeah, I mean,
I think what this, my current working hypothesis is this guy was tasked with delivering these to some food bank because he bought too many or whatever. And because he only wanted to make one stop, he was like, if I see one on the way to the liquor store, I'll drop them off. But if not, I'll just pawn them off on that guy, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, did you take the can of beans? Did you eat them at all? Or
I didn't take it. Well, I didn't take them. He just left them outside the front of the store. And
he didn't leave them on the counter or anything?
And then I grabbed them and brought them inside. And I'm like, well, if these are just out there, they're just going to rust. Yeah. I did give them away today, though, because somebody saw them behind the counter like, the fuck's that about? And I'm like, some guy left them here. He's
Is there alcohol in them beans?
No.
Lots of experience with natties. Yeah, dude. I remember, I'll never forget this. I had a buddy named Sean Samaniego who in high school, it was like me, Carrie, Sean, Brandon, did a lot of hanging out, Matt, a lot of, you had a crew of dudes. And, Sean was a funny guy. It was this kind of thing where, like, when we had birthdays, you got to treat yourself. I'm going to buy a big bag of Kind Bud. Maybe we'll go to Mexico and drink booze all night in a bar or a club. When Sean turned 18, for his birthday, he got like $300 to spend on booze. And he spent $300 on Natty Light. He bought like a truckload of Natty Light. And we basically sat around his garage and played asshole and bullshit like all night, and we got so drunk. And it's one of those things where I think I drank like 50 beers, and being 18, you're able to do that. But it's why I'm so fat now, the weight catches up on you. So nasty, a gnat won't even fly in a can of it. I mean, it's not even nasty. It's just like a step above water, Boosh still says device is not connected, buddy. Don't know.
Oh.
I can't even click him to bring his device not connected in. Maybe unplug one of your cameras or something. And look who made it. Mr. Guy who wasn't going to make it is now in here. Let's see.
Riding on the wings of destruction, a toxic presence, a lord of corruption, polluting the ocean, spreading in decay, the tops turning black, going in the rain, searing through the sand.
I've got like balls of steel.
What up, LT?
What up? What's going
Glad
on?
you're here, man. Yeah, you sound like you're on a phone in a car or something, but sounds good.
Well, we broke up with my girlfriend so I could get on the stream. So
Shut the fuck up. No, you didn't.
yes, I did.
Why?
She's being a fucking cunt all night. So fuck her, man. I'll hang out with my friends, man. Fuck it.
But she's being a cunt because she won't let you on the stream?
Yeah, well, among other things, just
I was
everything's
like-
not going. Long story short, she doesn't like the PI stuff, and I moved to her town, and she wanted me to go work for, U-Haul or Hallmark or some standard Joe job, and I went and met up with a political appointee that is running for office and is an attorney and looking for a house detective. So I said, hey, I'm available, and they were like, hey, we have an office for you, first month free. Come on in and work for us. Be our house detective. I said, sure.
That did make her happy, though.
She was pissed. Yeah, she was like, this. She goes, this is ridiculous.
Well, I'm sorry that happened, but I mean, I know you've quit jobs to come on shows before. Man, you are a man who is you go where the wind takes you. I
Bros before hoes, my friend. Bros before hoes.
Honestly,
So
though,
toxic.
you guys seem to be you guys might work through it. This might be just a little lovers tiff. Hopefully, you get back together. You're happy with the girl. I know that, but if it doesn't work out, oh well. But if it does, I hope it does.
Plenty of fish in the sea.
So toxic. What's your beans to liquor ratio? How many beans for one liquor?
Like, if you gave me one of those huge like bags of dry beans, like that actually is worth like $10. And
What about great value canned pinto beans?
I mean, if they are magic pinto beans, then I don't know that you can't use the standard equivalent of currency for beans per alcohol ratio. So you don't know. They could be magic beans, and you're missing.
Yeah,
the
what if you
opportunity.
fucked up, Dudicus? Like, what if he was trying to give you like magic beans, and you could have grown a magic beanstalk or something, and you totally dropped the ball?
Yeah. Lawrence is a place of supernatural qualities, hence the TV show. You don't know. It could very well have been a magic set of beans, and you've passed it up, my friend.
It
From
could
Walmart.
I mean,
They were great value.
dude, it could be like, imagine if you did take the beans and like gave him a bottle of liquor for that, and you got like your boss like acting like the mom from Jack and the Beanstalk, like, what are you, nuts? You traded our perfectly good cow for these beans, and then you toss them in the ground, and a fucking huge distillery pulls out of there. Parker Dunnigan's here. Enzo Parker's up in this bitch. Shit. What is it? And shit. Yeah. What it is? It's chilling. Late night hangs with the boys. I like Magic Beans. There's a band called the Magic Beans. They're pretty good. I don't know if they're still together. They were like a hippie band. Did some posters for them back in the day.
I just imagine that distillery coming out of the ground and making that intersection worse.
Oh yeah, distilleries stink, bro. They stink bad.
I just
and we
mean that
lost.
intersection's fucked by it. The road that we're on is completely fucked, and that just blocks off another entrance.
And I think Lord Toxic's woman finally got him on. Kind of started knocking on his car window. Get
We're
out of here
so
right
back
now.
together.
Oh no, he's back. He's back. Okay. Well, I appreciate you coming out here. I like I said, I hope you didn't do that on accounts of showing the
No. But one of my female friends who has the same name as my girlfriend, actually, living out in California, she was just like, I was like, man, her shit's cranked up to it. She goes, dump her ass, knock it off. You're a good boyfriend. Leave her. I was like, you know what? I am a good boyfriend.
I really think the ladies like to, run us through the test, run us through the ringer to see how much we put up with, Parker Juddican says, can't talk about politics. Max voting for Kanye again. Yeah, I mean, I think we're all Team Trump. I actually voted already for Trump back in Halloween. I got that out of the way. It took 5 minutes. So
too bad your vote doesn't count, but I mean,
yeah, we'll see. Like I said, we know what toxic thing's going to happen. Martial law, internet outages.
I think you're probably closer to correct. I think they might let him win.
They'll do martial law sometimes between now and January. Yeah. They'll make us think that we got it, and then they'll try to take it away. Do not talk about being reasonable. Megan and the Stallion told me Kamala, so I'm voting Kamala. Obviously, yeah. You guys, whenever celebrities tell you what to do, you got to listen because they're actors.
You have to listen to a woman who calls herself the Stallion.
The Stallion.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that stallions aren't are male.
Who else came out and
Just saying.
supported? Oh yeah, the Avengers came out and supported
The entire
Kamala.
Avenger. You just
Well,
know
it
that
was. Well, hang on. Was it all of them? Wasn't it all of them except Hawkeye?
It was a few who didn't show up.
Renner don't do that shit. Yeah, Renner
But-
wasn't.
But what was great is like how stupid everyone is because they're saying it, they're treating them like they're the actual Avengers. You know, like the Avengers. Iron Man's telling me to vote for Kamala, and it's like, you guys, you understand that's fucking Robert Downey Jr., right?
You'll remember
Famous
what an
drug addict, an
Don't
actor.
remember what an incursion is? These are the gay Avengers. These are the ones that are going to ruin our universe.
Yeah.
Obviously.
And Michael Keaton, you know, he came out recently and said vote for, you know, and they always do it. They always frame it in the gayest way. They always got to be like, look, man, all I'm saying is this guy over here, he represents hatred and evil, and he's all the things wrong with everything. Like, sure, like this person sucks balls and she has no business running anything, but this guy, he's a dick. So, I mean, common sense. They try to approach us like with this like reverse psychology gaslighting.
It's also the fact that there's two schools of thought. Either one, they're being manipulated because they've got Epstein Island evidence on them or something like that, or two, they really do believe the bullshit they're saying and they can afford to because they're rich and they live in mansions and gated communities and stuff like that, and they're not running out of bread or gas or anything like that. They're fine.
And I think it's also a third option is like, for instance, Michael Keaton. Like Michael Keaton got all these big roles, you know, got these big salaries with Beetlejuice and Batman, Flash, whatever. He's been getting work and good work. And it's not good movies, but he's getting good pay. And I'm sure somewhere in one of these stipulations, it's like, okay, but at one point we may hit you up and tell you got to go online and endorse Kamala.
I'll buy that. Yeah.
And he'd be like, oh yeah, whatever. Just fucking sign my check.
I definitely would say it's a mix of both. I mean, some of them, it's easy to tell which ones have stuff on them because we've seen who they've been photographed with.
Yeah.
But there's plenty of them where I think it's very much just, hey,
work security. Job security.
You like these jobs you've been getting? Well, got one way we can keep that going and one way they can't.
Yeah, and we talked about this a bit on Sammy's show earlier, and it's like we're talking about the Vanguard game that I have no idea what it is, and I'm tired of hearing about it already. Like I said, I went on Hypnotic's channel to see some of his videos. They're all about the Vanguard game, Dragon Age. I'm like, what is this? I don't care. I want to hear about, movie gossip and celebrities and nonsense like that. But what's funny about the whole video game stuff is everyone's upset that it's woke. The game's woke. I'm like, yeah, the game's been in development since 2015. So, right now there is this pivot happening where we're trying to, maybe the producers or the production trying to pivot away from it.
I can't say it's not a story because it probably is like peak wokeness because it's just this one goes all in for it. So I'm all, it's like, hey, if you got something interesting to say about it, that's fine. But my issue is a lot of the coverage is already lying about it. Like trying to manipulate numbers to make it sound like it's doing worse than it is. I mean, granted, there's evidence to suggest that it won't be a profitable venture for them. So I'm like, okay, then you don't need to go much further than that. But a lot of the people covering it are already like talking about like certain figures as though they're making unfair comparisons and whatnot to try to make it seem worse than it is. And I'm like, stop.
That's something that bothers me with our little circle of, acquaintances and, people, a couple of degrees separated from us in this, YouTube sphere of review critics. It's like, if it's bad, harp on how bad it is forever. And if it's good, like act like it's sad that it's good, like it's like, oh man, they fucking got damn it.
No, dang it, they did a good
it
thing.
Suck, That was my favorite, was people like ragging on Disney because Wolverine and Deadpool did so good. It's like, yeah, fucking take that, Disney. Haha, what do you think of that? It's like, yeah, it's our money. Yeah, we love it. Thank you. Like it's not really
I personally hated it, but it wasn't because of woke reasons or anything. I was just like, I just don't like the movie. But yeah, if people like it, I was just like, okay, whatever, that's fine. I don't really care. I was like, fine.
Hostman says he watched Platoon's playthrough of Veilguard. It was woke, the story was awful, and it was a terrible Dragon Age Origin sequel. It just sucks. And again, like what is the our buddy Tony Down Under, he did the stream on Dragon Age, 3 of them already. And the first one got like 5,000 views, and then the second 2, a couple hundred. Because I think it's one of those things where like, all right, I get it. I don't plan on talking about this again next week. I certainly don't like harping on the same topic over and over again, unless it's like, something like the most important election of our entire lifetime.
Right. Or take on bullshit.
Yeah, and also, yeah, I mean the birthday clown thing is hilarious.
By the way, I forgot to mention to you one of the guys that I originally like streamed with off of like Facebook Live and did some time with. Hung out with him doing watching midget wrestling down in Florida when I finished up that assignment
Nice.
last week, and I gave him, he says a lot of the same stuff that you're saying right now, and I said, and he and I are friends, even though he's a hardcore liberal, pro Kamala, anti-Trump.
I'm still friends with my Kamala supporters. They don't like me when I tell them I support Trump. They fucking,
But we talked, and I told him the birthday clown thing. He was like, "I love that." He goes, "I love that thing." He goes, "Yeah, I get so sick of. I'll stop watching a YouTuber or influencer just because they're just all they're doing is just shitting on this one IP." I personally get more enjoyment myself of just watching a streamer play an older game. Like on my way back from Florida, I watched Gord King play Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah.
And just had fun listening to that. I mean, it's just like, it's a good game. And yeah, I realize it's like what, 10, 15 years old now or whatever, but
just turned 6.
Well, like if you guys remember our Doctor Who stream, like that first episode was so bad, we had to talk about it. But then the second episode after that, I checked that out. I was like, this is stupid, but whatever. The first 2 minutes are the stupid part, and then the rest is just boring.
Yeah, eventually you just kind of you're kind of just like when I did like the first 2 episodes of Rings of Power covering that.
Right.
And I started to work on the third one. I was like, I'm really just kind of repeating the same things again and again. It's just under a different framework and context. It's the same complaints. You all get it, right? It sucks. Do I have to? Do I need to review every single episode for you all to know at this point what the problems are? They persist throughout. There you go.
Yeah, and I'm like, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. It's like when you have that like sore in your mouth or something, you keep picking at it with your tongue and you won't leave it alone. It's like, it's like, look, I can only listen to that's what and I love him to death. We all love the drinker and all that stuff, but man, when they get on open bar and they start shitting on the latest Star Wars thing, I'm just like, dude, I can't listen to you guys talk about how bad
you've been like that for a while. The new theory that I'm actually starting to think had some credibility is that, and I don't no fault again, I've said this before, but no fault to Drinker if this is true. But this is definitely what it looks like. He a lot of times, like for instance, he just did videos on Threads and what was the other one? Ghost Watch. And it's very obvious from those videos he has seen those movies. He's seen them. He knows about them. He's talking about them a great deal. Yeah. What they've noticed about some of the crappier stuff that we have to review, we're like obligated to review in this sphere, is like he'll do the open bar and he hasn't seen it. And he's got 2 or 3 people on the panel that have seen it. And they tell what they think about it. And then a couple days later, he's now seen it apparently, and he makes his video about it. And it's just like regurgitating. So I think he doesn't even watch these videos. I think he literally just, some of these, crappier IPs that he doesn't want to watch. And I don't blame him for not wanting to skip it, but he's like obligated to do a video of it. So it's like, why don't I just do a live stream, get paid for the live stream, take the cliff notes of what like these people on the panel are saying and just kind of recycle those points and call that a video. But the problem is, sometimes these panelists get things wrong because they're like half-ass watching these movies. So like Critical Drinker will repeat these same like inaccuracies. Like for instance, the whole thing about Joker getting raped. Like me and who else? Like other people I watched that movie.
I didn't see it.
World War Joe said the same thing. He's like, that was the first thing he asked me. Like, what do you think about the rape scene? I was like, I don't think it happened. He's like, me neither.
Well, there were like memes. There was like memes of it, floating around. I was like,
granted, the memes are funny, and the idea that they raped him is funny. But
I talked to some people I knew who watched it, and they said that's what they took from it. So I haven't seen the movie myself, so I don't really have a
so I would say what I thought what they did was they took his legs off, they take those rags off of him, and then I assume they just beat him with nightsticks. But at the very worst, maybe they sodomized him with nightclubs. But I don't think those Irish Catholic married straight men who are guards, not prisoners. I don't think they would rape a guy. I don't think they go home.
Here's the thing, though. It's like you have to keep in mind. It's like it's under the framework of the person directing it. So even if an actual Irish Catholic married person might not do that, the writer may say they're doing. But granted, it might be up to the viewer. I mean, like I said, I haven't seen it, so I have no idea personally.
I don't think it's even that subjective. I mean, I remember getting in an argument with a dude one time in the joint about Shawshank Redemption was on TV, and
Right.
I made like an off call. I was like, damn, I would not, Andy, God bless him, but taking it up the butt for 2 years before he figures out a way to get these guys off of his back, literally and figuratively. And
just like Joker, that was heavily implied. They never actually outright show you he gets raped, but it's obvious that he gets raped. But and yeah, Hostman says, like, obviously I don't know anything about mental asylums in the 80s. Well, here's the thing. Mental asylums in the 80s, it was more like, first of all, heterosexual. You got predators taking jobs as guards and orderlies. And what they were doing was taking advantage of mentally incompetent and crazy people and drugged out people. They weren't necessarily raping them as much as they were like convincing them to do things they shouldn't be doing. So that was a big problem. And also, yeah, it was usually people of the opposite sex, unless they were gay predators.
Yeah, I just didn't get that from that scene, and I only watched that off of your recommendation too, by the way.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
that's
I liked it. It was depressing, and it wasn't something I want to revisit a lot, but it was different from all the other cake shit out there. I got to give it credit for that. And it was trying to say something, and I like the idea that the audience in reality is reacting to Joker's fans in the movie. In fact, before I bring this slide up, let's go ahead and get this guest in who actually got his shit working. Wait, literally, as I press play, his device disconnected. Damn it. Boosh.
As far as whether or not I tend to think it's like, okay, if Drinker or whoever says they've watched something, it's like, I'll take them at their word. I think it's very easy to get stuff wrong on something you watched for two factors. One, if you've only seen it once, and two, if you're watching a lot of stuff alongside of it, it is very easy to get this stuff mixed up. I don't like, I refuse to do videos if I have only seen something one time. I have tried that maybe once or twice. I don't like doing that because I don't trust my own ability to recall everything in a way that I think I can extract information correctly. But, when you're doing this, when it's your job and you're having to, absorb this, that, and the other all the time, it's like, I could see falling into that, especially if something, just came out before, right before you do a show. So you obviously want to be involved in the conversation, but shoot, I see people talk about movies and whatnot that they've seen 10, 20 times and they get stuff wrong.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, Daxonar says a good point. Like, fair enough. I never get tired of them taking the piss out of Disney. As long as you're funny, Yeah,
I like watching them do stuff. Because
if you're funny,
I'll be honest, I don't watch every single episode where they're talking about every single episode of a specific show, because I'm just like, okay, at a certain point, I sort of get what's going on.
If you're being funny without repeating the same jokes over and over again, then whatever. You talk about whatever the hell you want.
There are some shows that are like, okay, when like the EFAP guys, like, their coverage of Batwoman is hilarious every single episode, because you're just kind of waiting to see what is the new low this thing is going to sink to and how will they make fun of it. So there's some excitement there. But shows like, at least from what I observed from Rings of Power, it becomes a lot of the same, pitfalls that they fall into over and over and over again. And the characters they're bad in a really boring way. They're not bad in a fun way. Like, it's you're making fun of tends to be consistent throughout. So I'm just like, I don't. It was something that I was like, I don't think I could cover every single episode individually. It's mentally draining.
Yeah.
I also think it's stupid to be getting your blood pressure up over, video games and Disney cartoons and shit like that. Like, if you're laughing about it because it sucks and it's stupid, that's fine. But when you're literally like raging out, they're ruining freaking Ninja Turtles or whatever, it's like, all right, calm down. Just chill out, take a breather.
Yeah,
we're too old. We're too old to be fucking freaking out like that.
When we did that Doctor Who stream, it was more, just like incredulousness of like how this cannot possibly.
You don't even need to be a Doctor Who fan to be amazed at what the fuck is going on in that.
Sure, you all remember I came onto that stream having not even seen it. I was just kind of taking it in with you.
Must a handicap in their ass. It was like one of the most memorable moments of all time.
I'm not trying to suck our dicks here, but I mean, I really like the way that we do. Yeah, I'll suck it hard. I really like the way that we do. We will talk about stuff that sucks, and we'll shit on stuff if it happens. But I think we always get like a wide gamut of different opinions. You like Avatar, I think it sucks. I like Deadpool, Wolverine, Gore King thinks it's shit. And I think we do that, and we don't dwell on. We'll hit it, and then we'll like, hey, but what was awesome? yada yada yada. Long legs was great, and
I don't appreciate the cult mentality. Like the hive mind that we're seeing in a lot of
pylon,
these
the echo
circles.
chamber. Yeah, I don't like
Yeah.
that either. I don't.
It's
I
a
don't
lot
like
of
I mean, well, that MMM stream where we talked Lethal Weapon 2, it's like that's one of the most fun streams I've ever been on, because obviously I ended up being very much against the movie and thinking it was terrible, but at
because it
the
is.
same time I was like, there was nothing hostile about that stream
No.
whatsoever, because we all had they had their reasons for why they like it. I had all of my reasons for why I think it's a terrible movie.
It is a terrible movie. You're right.
I agree. I think the movie's awful, but
well,
it's fun to do that every now and then when you have some people that are just like they go with it, and then sometimes you can even get into a situation, like we do the Shield, and then or we'll talk about something, and I'll be like, well, no, here's why this is actually terrible, and then you can start to kind of bring people over, like we did. What was it? The Good Guys or The Nice Guys.
Yeah.
And I think that's a terrible movie. It's one of Shane Black's worst films. And I started to like sway everybody on the panel to seeing how shitty it was, or at least finding the flaws in it. So I mean, yeah, that can be a lot of fun, but just like everybody, isn't one of the dudes' name Echo Chamberlain? Isn't that like one of the dudes? It's
I
like,
streamed with him on the Venom stream.
Oh, did you? Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Okay.
He's a nice guy, but yeah, he's got the worst political takes, man. And
gosh.
I just want him to talk about movies and stuff, and it's all good. But yeah, once he started, and also the fact that he lives in New Zealand, it's like, please don't talk about how much the Orange Man upsets you. I don't want to hear it. Like you're fucking.
Believe me, nobody wants things to be like New Zealand. We don't want things to be like New Zealand.
No, exactly, dude. I had friends living in New
Flight
Zealand.
of the Conchords is pretty dope show, but
yeah, but how they handled the whole pandemic was insane. Let's see. Let me tell Boosh. Try clicking that camera icon.
Well, shoot, like Northern English was doing a stream on Halloween, and there was part of me was just like, ooh, I'd love to be on this, because I had just been going over Halloween, because I was angling towards doing a poorly explained of it, but as I was writing it, I was like, I probably should do this as an essay, which means I'll have to wait till next year.
Hey, orale essay.
Because I don't think Halloween's a good movie. After I actually watched it and really kind of picked apart the screenplay, I was like, I don't think this is actually a very good movie.
Right, but it was a game changer,
Yeah, well, it's like, I mean, I can appreciate the legacy. I think the atmosphere that it creates is excellent. It's got great music. The way a lot of the filming is really good. The visage of Michael Myers is excellent, but the script and the writing is kind of terrible. And there's shots in that movie, like we always hear like the term plot convenience. This movie made me think of the term shot convenience, because there's shots in the movie that I'm like Michael watching his own hand as a kid stabbing his sister. I'm like, do people realize how stupid that is?
Yeah.
That
I
he's watching his own. It's like he would just be flailing all over the place. Where's his sister's fight or flight instinct?
Oh,
yeah.
Hang on. Oh my God. I think it got it working. Hang on.
And/or cacao.
That play was like
Boosh. You made her right to be a whore? Boosh. John Kerry. Who? Exactly.
Boosh.
Well, I'm not exactly here. I'm on the phone.
No, honestly, you sound better on the phone than on your headset on the computer. So that's actually pretty funny.
All of the ladies say that to me too.
Yeah. In the Mouth of Madness and The Thing are Carpenter's best films. Yeah, and I loved the
the thing eats Halloween for lunch.
Oh, totally.
Absolutely.
The thing about Halloween, I talked about
why the hell are the three of you letting Gordon King just ramble for like 15 goddamn minutes about movies we already know he loves?
Because we like his voice. But no, as far as Halloween,
hey, Gordon King, I love you, brother.
What Halloween
he was doing an impression of you, Boosh. He's just talking over everybody.
What Halloween did different was, filming it in that widescreen anamorphic lens, which just makes the whole thing look so much more professional. And that was something Carpenter started doing with all of his movies. And in The Thing is where it really you take advantage of that real estate, because you've got like they said on the EFAP video, which was great, the Halloween EFAP of Thing. Because that's the thing is we're going to be talking about a movie. I want to hear shit I haven't heard before. I want to find out new things about the movie. I don't want to just list all of our favorite things about the movie and not really have an actual discussion. But with The Thing,
I really enjoyed the EFAP of The Thing. I thought
it was great. And
awesome.
I've been on video analysis of The Thing, and I've talked about stuff they didn't mention, and they're talking about stuff I didn't know about. One of the things that I never thought of was the widescreen, how it works. It makes it claustrophobic up and down, and also you get those great shots where everyone's standing profile. And you get all the characters, you know, in one shot. You know, that stuff's great, blocking wise. But what I was talking about in the movie that I love about the thing is how desaturated all the colors are, except the blood. The blood's like the only color that's like really vivid red. Everything else is kind of dull, like 70s, 80s kind of colors. But yeah, Boosh, I'm glad you're here, man. Hopefully you didn't get a virus or a hacked or whatever like you thought.
Well, no, I can't get into StreamYards through even my own account. Something's going on with it. It says my audio and video is being used by a different. My devices are being used by a different account.
Okay,
which makes no fucking sense.
Well, you know, computers. You know,
yeah, I did the workaround.
Horror film ever made. I agree.
So I rebooted, checked the drivers, and
point is, you're
went back, and nothing worked. So I think we're done with the computer, I guess.
Okay. Well,
did you try turning it on and off again?
Yes, he did.
You stop interrupting me, talking over people.
In the past hour,
Literally the only one who hasn't.
Yeah. In the past hour, I've been like running, giving Boosh like, troubleshooting techniques.
He's been helping me, trying to help. Yeah.
In the Mouth of Madness is unnerving because of the idea that Kane is just toying around with Neil and he can't do anything about it. Yeah. Mouth of Madness suffers from the digital transfers. Like when you actually watch it on DVD, you realize how fake and stupid all the monsters look. But other than that, it's such a tier horror film.
I disagree. The kid riding the bike.
Yeah, that looked great.
Down the highway, and then he turns old. Yeah, it looks kind of silly, but it gets creepy.
Dude, I remember watching that
when you get later on in the movie.
Dude, I was watching that with my buddy Larry in his house, like when we were in middle school, when we first started smoking pot, and I had seen it before, and I showed that movie to him, and he's like, "Dude, this movie's fucking scary, bro." I'll never forget that. It was specifically that bike part, you know. Like, hell yeah!
I watched that with my brother. My brother was never into scary movies. My father showed us Psycho when I think we were 6 and 7. I think I was 6, and my brother was 7, or 7 and 8, whatever. Doesn't matter. And my brother could not handle it, and I was like, "That's crazy." And then, the root cellar happened, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Like I lost my shit. I was like, "Oh, holy shit!"
Yeah, you don't want.
Psycho's great, but gosh, is that really hard to handle?
Maybe for a
little kid,
horror movies, yeah. So you got to train them young.
I guess I don't know. I started seeing pretty intense movies from a young age.
That's why you got to show babies like Beetlejuice and these other softer horror movies. You know,
granted, Jaws terrified me as a kid. I won't let Jaws.
But the point was like I could handle that kind of stuff, and my brother couldn't, even though he was older. It had nothing to do with it. Yeah. It's just some people can and some people can't. Like you have to understand. Like my father's not going to sit there and then show Aliens to my brother after realizing that like he doesn't like that kind of scary stuff. He likes more dramas and things like that. Well, it's not a dig on my brother or a promotion to me. It's just we're different people. You know,
well, what you definitely don't want to do is show your kid a movie like showing them Jaws and they're afraid of the ocean. That's fine. You don't want to show them a movie that makes them afraid to take a shower. You don't want to show them the skibidi toilet, like they're afraid to use the toilet or brush their teeth, something like that. You don't want to show them anything that will make them afraid to do something they should be doing and have to do.
Or see if the kid can handle it. If the kid can't handle it, maybe don't show that to them again. Let that be a parent.
Now, Hostman says the only genuinely scary moment in Jaws is the opening where the shark is thrashing around. The part that always freaked me out was when you see the shot of the shark underwater grabbing the rowboat coach. You get to see the shark for the first time.
I think with Jaws, it's more the general sense of like, okay, so Jaws doesn't scare me now. It scared me as a kid before I had learned to swim. And it's because it's more, it's not specific scenes necessarily. It's just the general sense of fear that it creates, that this idea of this super predator hunting you because you got into the water.
Yeah.
Open water.
And plus like the violent bloody deaths that ensue from that thing. I mean, it's
you don't know what's below you in the open water. I grew up in Florida, in South Florida. My brother and I grew up swimming, like even when we were little. So things like Jaws never really bothered us. We were scuba divers too. Like we had no problem jumping off the back of a boat in full scuba gear, not looking at what was below us, just jumping 60 foot to the bottom. But just jumping off. Like we weren't scared of things like that. But someone growing up that never knew how to swim, I can completely understand how that would be a little fucking terrifying because there's some big shit down there.
Dudicus says the only scary moment in Jaws is when the aging Bond villain whips out his Johnson. Yeah, I get that reference.
As I've gotten older, I find the monologue that what's his name says, the captain says while he's
Shaw.
Shaw, when he's explaining to them, like that drunken monologue that he does, which he was actually drunk for. I find that to be actually kind of somewhat terrifying.
The story about the Indianapolis,
what happened in World War II or whatever, where like I'm just like, man, can you just imagine? Like they could just do a whole film off of that, or even a short film or something.
And the
like
fact that we don't get like a flashback, we don't get any footage of the incident.
No, you don't need it.
Telling the story.
It's just him telling the story, and it's
way
just
better.
like,
And the story is like a minute and a half long. If you actually watch the movie, it's like he doesn't tell you like this whole diatribe about what actually happened. He just says, "I was on the Indianapolis." It's like where he shows him the tattoo and the scar.
Yeah.
And Richard Dreyfuss is like, "Holy shit,"
Yeah, men need to be efficient at storytelling. Who, what, when, where, why. That's it. I don't want to hear all this fluffery, especially if it's a story I haven't heard before. And I don't know.
And I love the little touch of that conversation when he first says, this is from the Indianapolis. Hooper just stops in his tracks and he's like, "You were in the Indianapolis." Like he immediately, like, I would assume Brody knows a little bit about the Indianapolis. It's the one that delivered the bomb, but Hooper having that interest in it. Is he's more thinking about the shark aspect. He was like, "Whoa, you were."
Yeah. He knew about it.
Just that little touch of him saying that is like, "Ooh, that's a good segue into the story."
Also, how everyone gets all kind of sober for a minute, like they're all kind of drunk, or like, "What?
You were on the Indianapolis?
You're in Indianapolis?
24 men died in the first
Gary,
hour.
Indiana?
Yeah. Speaking of Jaws, dude, I watched the John Williams documentary, and that was great. Especially like if you have a musical background. And I kind of talked about it briefly on Sam's stream, but the idea, like, you have to, like, that guy put in the work. You know what I mean? Like military style training on how to play the piano, to where he played piano in many big movie scores. For big movies from the 50s and 60s and so on. He was the piano player in a lot of scores. And then eventually he got to conducting and composing his own. And he did so many more movies than I didn't realize, like he's such a huge career. And it's because he's a goddamn one of the best, like, the fact that he could just put the notes down, like you have to work so hard to get good at the instrument, like become a master at the instrument in order to just get the job,
He's pretty brilliant.
Yeah. And I know people give him a lot of shit because he does plagiarize off himself a lot. But I mean, when you realize how many scores he's done.
You got Warner.
Yeah, he's like the Simpsons. He's done so many episodes, so many scores.
Every movie composer has signatures to their music that makes them.
Ennio Morricone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I can hear
Thomas Newman is one of my favorite. He has a very distinct signature. His music has a sound that you can recognize.
It's always the arrangement. Like with Alan Silvestri, he has like a lot of these horns that he uses. You can hear the horns, like it's like the higher horns. And it's usually very like staccato, like kind of cadences, for me, like my favorite composer is Cliff Martinez, who does like a lot of ambient electronic, kind of a
Drive is an incredible soundtrack.
Yeah, dude, you have no idea how like I saw that movie in the theater. I took my buddies Laura and Emily, and it was like, hey, you want to go see the Ryan Gosling movie? I wanted to see this fucking awesome neo-noir violent movie. And I told them,
thinking of this movie today. I was thinking because I started listening to my playlist, and Night Call was one of the songs, and
I
love Drive.
So there was a specific moment in the credits where he's in the opening scene happens. You got Tick of the Clock by the Chromatics, and it's like fucking great. And then the second song is Nightcaller. And like that's when you see he's in the elevator and it says music by Cliff Martinez. I remember like grabbing my buddy Laura's like by the hand and be like, holy shit, Cliff Martinez. And then you hear that first song, Rubberhead, and that's like the first like score you get, and it's like that really kind of like electronic, like driving, like pulsing music, and it's like, dude, this is, and it's got those big crystals that he's like rubbing, it's got like, it's just got this great like ethereal kind of vibe. It's like peak Cliff Martinez, and I remember just being like, "This is I'm gonna go and buy the soundtrack as soon as I fucking get out of this movie."
Same.
You know?
As soon as I saw the movie, I was in Iraq and I downloaded it on iTunes.
Hell yeah, dude.
The very next day.
Yeah, and Hans Zimmer. I got a friend who plays violin on tour with him, and she's great. She's very talented, and Hans Zimmer's crazy because he doesn't read music. He lets the programs do all of his stuff. And John Williams was kind of like talking shit, not directly about him, but talking shit about like these quote unquote digital composers and also the AI stuff. And he's like, nah, dude, like you got to put in the work. You got to be a master of the actual instrument. Otherwise, what the hell's the point? And he's talking about like when you record an actual symphony, like each recording is different. You can do 5 takes of the same song, and like each one will have like a specific moment where like, they're channeling the entity, they're channeling the great, the muse in the sky. There's moments where you see someone performing, they're having a guitar solo or something, and you realize like they're doing it. They're channeling the thing, and everyone in the audience knows it. The band knows it. And you're just going with it, dude. It's great. And it doesn't necessarily need to be
they're in the moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I got a question for the other people on the panel. Like, because I did buy some CDs in the 90s, but I found myself gravitating more to movie soundtracks. Did you guys do the same?
Yeah.
Like I got Get Shorty.
I bought movie soundtracks because they were like compilation CDs,
Batman '89. I went and bought that.
Everyone had Batman '89.
Yeah, Batman '89.
Mortal Kombat. I didn't go and get this because I knew people that liked the movie as well. My brother and I both loved the movie, the Mortal Kombat movie. But we didn't go like buy a KDFM CD.
Yeah,
we bought the soundtrack for Mortal Kombat.
Well, that was the thing. It was a reverse thing. Like I would buy like, Hackers and Mortal Kombat soundtracks, like changed my whole music taste, like it was all EDM, electronic, fucking industrial. It was all about that shit all of a sudden.
Well, I do have to confess, was it Everclear? I was dating a chick that really loved Everclear, and I had a CD player in my car.
Yeah, my dad had Everclear CD.
Yeah, I had a Walkman I could
like
plug
your finger
into
banging to Father of Mine.
Oh,
Tell
fuck
me
yeah.
what did you know?
My little Dodge Shadow. Hell yeah, man. I had a cassette deck.
Actually, one of the very first CD, like the first two, me and Leon were talking about this backstage on Sammy's show. We talked, what's the first CD you ever bought? First one I bought was an Offspring album. The second one was I bought the soundtrack to Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, I had
first concert
Smash.
I
I
ever
had Smash on cassette. I love
I
it.
think the first one I
on the
bought.
Ombre was the first album I ever bought, and then the Pulp Fiction soundtrack right after that.
Oh, the Pulp Fiction
First CD I ever bought, I think, was
Mhm.
Sublime. First CD I ever bought was Sublime.
First,
And-
I think I definitely got Green Day Dookie early on, but the first movie soundtrack I got on CD.
Everyone had Green Day Dookie, yes.
Yeah, I had like, for instance, on cassette, I had the Crow soundtrack, I had the From Dusk Till Dawn soundtrack, I had the Pulp Fiction soundtrack on cassette. But the first
I had
CD,
Pulp Fiction,
the first CD soundtrack I bought, and it was surprisingly awesome. The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie. Dude, they had fucking, first of all, Van Halen. They had Red Hot Chili Peppers doing a cover of Stevie Wonder's Higher Ground. It's better.
Yeah, I'm
than
with
the original.
Judicus. What the fuck?
That shit was badass. And that was Wes that said that. No, honestly, that was a cool CD. That was a pretty fun CD. But obviously,
I've
like,
spoken in like an hour.
Yeah, dude, I guess you're so patient. You're so patient and polite. Please feel free to interject.
What's funny on the Highlander streams? He does most of the talking. I don't even because I'm busy doing the technical stuff.
I don't believe that at all.
It's true. It's true.
Dak says the first CD he ever got was the Kim Possible soundtrack. Yeah, I wasn't a very cool kid. That's not true.
That doesn't matter.
Right.
That doesn't matter. Look, man, there were a lot of girls that like Kim Possible.
Oh, Hostman.
Like even it was like a high school. I already had a girlfriend, and there were girls talking about her girlfriends were talking about Kim Possible. No, man, you're in.
Hostman saying the first CD he got was either Brooks and Dunn or
CCR. Yeah, man.
Credence. Oh, that was American Werewolf in London. Watching that as a child, that song "Bad Moon," like Bad Moon Rising. Yeah. I was like, that got me into CCR, like a little boy. I remember
when I think of all those big ass CD holders that we used to have, we'd have like 3 or 4 of them. That is so retarded. That we used to do.
You remember Toxic. Do you remember the ones you used to have in your fucking visor, your sun visor?
Yeah, and you swap those out. Now, luckily, I had a
And they
girlfriend.
just-
that
they're
would
just
mix-
sitting
You're all
there.
saying this. I have a massive book of CDs right behind
No,
me.
there was
That's
this like booklet you'd get, and you just insert your CDs and fold it up in the visor. If you're in fucking Florida, you're just basically melting them
melting your
because they're
CDs.
sitting
Yeah,
up
those things,
against the
like-
roof, dude. You don't
It was
know.
convenient. It was convenient to keep the CDs in the books, but they would
Yes.
degrade so badly. They get so scratched being in those books, you know. It
Well,
sucked.
you sit there, you sit at a fucking stoplight, and you're like, okay, that CD's out. You hit the button, the CD pops out, and you fold down the visor, pull out another one. Meanwhile, for like the next 5 years, it's sitting there against the hottest place. That the steel plate of the roof is just superheating them.
My first car was a 94 green Suburban, and I had a 6-changer in that thing.
Jesus
So that was
Christ,
badass.
you had that's a big car.
I've had 2 Suburbans and a Yukon. Those are the 3 cars I've had my whole life.
My
And
CD player
I
went
had a
rogue on
I
me
had
on
a
that.
1992 Dodge Shadow that cost $750.
Cool. What were you saying, Toxic?
Nice.
Sorry.
When I went on that trip to Florida last week, my CD player went rogue on me. I grabbed a couple of audiobooks from the library because I get bored in that long drive, and it just fucking started like eating the CDs. I was like, okay, well, I'll just go through my phone then and
Alex Jones is a
download.
jackass. Yeah, but he's right about a lot of things, which is scary. As far as the CD changer, I mean, nowadays obviously you just put it on the phone. I listen to like podcasts and shit from the phone, and then I have the actual radio in the car, so I have background music with the podcast. The whole drive. I can listen to whatever the fuck I want. Know. But back in the day, when I lived in Austin, and I'd have to go visit family that we were all living in El Paso back then. Still, it's like a 9-hour drive. So I would just load up the 6. I would load up the 6 CD changer and fill up the car and not stop once. I just have music all the way through. I wouldn't have to stop to piss or get gas. And I did that trip. I did that drive a lot. Like
when I was stationed in North Carolina and my girlfriend lived in West Palm in Florida, she would mix CDs for me all the time for my road trips.
That's awesome.
Things like that. She eventually wound up buying me a what do you call it? The Sirius radio thing.
Yeah.
Sirius XM.
XM satellite radio.
Back before Stern went woke and
Oh yeah, dude, the comedy stations back then were badass.
Oh my god.
My dad and I used to listen to XM. We'd go from I grew up in South Florida, so we had a place just north of Miami, and love Miami. Like oh god, it's amazing. Toxic. Like there is no other city in the country like Miami. I love it to death.
It's not a fun place to do if you're in federal prison. It's the federal holding.
Well, no, not if you're in prison.
Not great.
When we moved to Tampa, when I was I guess it was 17 or no 18, we moved to Tampa, and I would still go with my father on trips down to Miami, and we would take 75 south and hit Alligator Alley, or we take the Tamiami Trail, which was a lot of fun. And we would listen to XM satellite radio, and they would play old radio shows like the Lone Ranger.
Oh yeah,
it's so fucking
the Shadow.
You
know what was great was we had
you shoot him, you
we were
shoot him, me shoot him, you. It's so bad.
We were hippies, and we would jam like the Grateful Dead station. They had like a fucking jam band station. It was just Grateful Dead and Fish and all that shit, just like nonstop. It was like, dude, hell yeah! And those songs are like 20 minutes long each. You
would have liked what I'm talking about, which is listen to the old stuff. And my father and I for like
that stuff on the YouTube a lot.
For like 3 hours, we would be driving down to Miami and just riff on the radio.
Yeah,
you would have been into that.
Hostman says that apparently Alex Jones was caught with Troon corn on his phone. He and Nick Fuentes have a lot in common. That's funny.
Yeah, Alex Jones also got a whole bunch of stuff from the FBI that he never opened, and it was all child stuff.
You know what I got stuff in common with? I have things in common with Quentin Tarantino and Hideo Kojima, because guess what? They are basically validating my opinion. Joker 2 wasn't bad. Hideo Kojima said this, and this is kind of blowing people's minds. I watched Joker Folie à Deux The beginning of the film is an animation sequence reminiscent of nostalgic Looney Tunes depicting a story of Joker and Joker's shadow. In the trial that follows, the question of is multiple personality is argued from beginning to end. Is the Joker Arthur? Is the Joker another personality, his shadow? Who exactly is Arthur? The revelation eventually transforms into a meta perspective. In the previous film, Joker, was it really Joker who captivated audiences around the world, or was it Arthur? This question is constantly raised to Lee and even the people of Gotham City within the film. We live in an age of mass production of poetic justice heroes, a battle between good and evil. Lately, many spin-off films with a focus on the villains have been made. Can villains be superheroes too? Is this a question posed on the big screen as a DC movie? Too avant-garde? Was it the Joker that audiences around the world loved, or was it Arthur? This is where the reviews have diverged. Over the next 10 or 20 years, this film's reputation will likely change along with the permeation of hero movies to come. It may take some time for it to become a true folie à deux, but there is no doubt that everyone in the audience loved Joaquin and Gaga in this film. I don't agree with that last sentence, but yeah.
I can't wait for that entire speech to be in Death Stranding 2.
I was going to say
oh my God.
that speech was about as exciting as Death Stranding.
Well, this is the fun. This is a great comment. The funniest thing is the audience literally ended up doing what the film was talking about in terms of the fans turning on Arthur when he stopped being what they wanted him to be. When they walk out of the trial at the end, it shows how still no one cares about Arthur for Arthur. Just the Joker persona. He's not supposed to be someone to be idolized, but a cautionary tale. Okay. Well, anyway, just wanted to rub that in Hostman's face. I'm just kidding. Tarantino thinks that Dune and Shogun are reboots of the old movies. So,
Well, I mean, here's the thing with, and I like Tarantino's films, but he liked Prometheus. So
Hideo and Quentin, I already thought you were hacks. You didn't have to sell me on it.
Like,
hey,
I
Tony
like Quentin's
K's here.
movies a lot, but it's like, Quentin, you liked Prometheus. So
Tony K wants to know.
He has some very bad takes.
Tony K has a question for Toxic.
Stupidest reasons for not watching Denis Villeneuve's Dune movies. I mean, if you actually watch them and don't like them, you can have that take. That's fine. But the reasons he gave for not watching them are really freaking stupid.
Tony K has a question for Lord Toxic.
He saw the 84 version. He was like, I already saw Sandworms. That's enough.
Tony K's in the chat, folks. We have to give him some space. He wants to know, Lord Toxic specifically, is this a platform you'll be speaking about the trainer, LT?
I can if you want.
I
me
would
to,
be
Anthony.
honored. I would be honored.
Speak about it a little bit, but my intention, as I told you on Twitter, is that the day before it premieres, or the weekend before it premieres, however that works out, I was going to do an entire video on it. Maybe even get on Lance's channel.
We can EFAP your video on this show if you would like.
Can we preface this and just assume that someone on the panel has no idea what the trainer is?
Sorry, Tony K, director of American History X, is making a new film called The Trainer, and it's coming out soon. Yeah, it's already made. It's releasing soon to seek distribution, I'm thinking, right? Is that correct?
Right. So what's the premise?
There's no trailers for it yet, but yes, go ahead, Toxic.
No, it's basically it's almost like a romantic comedy more than anything else.
I'm excited about it for that.
Yeah, it's got Gina Gershon, and so
nice.
I don't know how much I'm supposed to say because I was given explicit instructions when he sent me the link to.
Let me just look it up and we'll see what the internet says, and I'm sure we're allowed to talk about any of that.
If it's on the internet, I was told specifically not to give out any specific spoilers, so I'd written a script for it, and I had told him he's been kind of following me around. He likes to jump in.
You and Anthony are becoming buddies.
Well, it didn't start that way, but yeah,
I know that's why it's so great and heartwarming that it worked out that way, because that's how dudes are, It's like you guys kind of, it's like classic action movie trope where the two guys don't get along at first. Hey, you stay out of my way. I'll fucking get out of your way. And the next thing you know,
you argue and
you save each other's asses a few times.
Get over your shit. Yeah.
He's like Luke and Han Solo. Yeah, exactly. Like,
there you go.
It follows Jack, a fitness trainer expert living with his mother in Los Angeles, who takes a maniacal swing at fame and fortune, pursuing his version of the American dream. And it stars Vito Schnabel. That's a cool name.
Familiar.
Julia Fox, who was in Uncut Gems, I think. Is that her?
Yeah.
Steven Van Zandt. Steven Van Zandt from The Sopranos.
Julia. Well, let's go back to Julia Fox for a second.
Yeah.
She was in
bit of a smoke show.
Uncut Gems.
She was in this like girdle kind of thing with little lacy panties, and the girls coming down there to her stockings. Yes, I remember that very vividly in Uncut Gems.
Also, it's cool that he's reuniting with American History X cast member Beverly
Beverly
D'Angelo.
D'Angelo,
Love
yeah.
her. Stephen Dorff is in this.
Yep.
Paris Hilton is in this movie, guys.
Yep.
Lenny Kravitz.
Yep.
Lenny Kravitz is a class act, guys.
he's a good
Colleen
dude.
Camp.
Yeah,
Colleen Camp was so hot in Clue. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn, she was a babe. But
Still is.
yeah,
Was she Mrs. Green?
she was the butler. But
No,
the-
she's
sorry,
she's the maid.
The maid.
Oh, she's the maid. Oh, Mrs.
Yeah.
White. She's
Woo!
Mrs.
She's
White.
also in Wayne's World. She is
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
wife to the guy who's funding
Noah's
the show.
Arcade. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mrs.
May I
Noah.
say your wife's a babe?
Yeah. Lenny Kravitz. Here's a great story. Lenny Kravitz, Ethan Van Sciver went and saw him perform live with his wife, and he was very happy that he had no political messaging in his concert. He specifically said at one point, apparently, that my music's for everyone, we're all in this together, one love, and everyone cheered, so that's always endearing, especially when like in reality he's probably a fucking radical leftist, who
Sure.
cares. Yeah. I mean,
Good.
but I always,
like
me and my cousin Queef, Thunder Queef, we used to make fun of Lenny Kravitz's lyrics all the time because they're so silly. I want to fly in the sky, really high, dragonfly, whatever. It's just like they're so.
You know what's weird
rudimentary.
about
killing me,
Lenny
man, 'cause I'm-
Kravitz is
Kind of like
when
Lenny
he showed-
Kravitz, man.
I like him too.
when he showed up in the Hunger Games, I was like, what is this? And then
That
he's
was
actually
weird.
like the best, but he's actually the best actor in the Hunger
He
Games.
is.
Like,
He
yeah.
is.
He's pretty
Um,
solid.
Dude, my favorite Lenny Kravitz song easily. It ain't over, baby, till it's over.
I do like that song.
I
Anyway,
did like his take on American Woman. I did.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's
Heather
pretty good.
Graham. Heather Graham in that video. Holy
Oh,
shit.
Forget
Oh,
about it.
God.
Yeah, forget about it. Anyway, before we get
I think that's why I liked it.
So to answer the question, I already know he's gone because Anthony likes to pop in real quick, say one thing, and then like dip out. He doesn't.
Hey,
do
he's a busy
interviews.
man.
Yeah, he's but so yeah, I got the link. I have watched it. The link has expired, obviously, because they're not going to just let me hold on to it. I took a bunch of notes. I have made a video, and then I'm going to extrapolate on that. And then right before it premieres, I'll be popping that out there. And Lance and I have talked about maybe doing something where I can discuss it. And I was honored to be able to get an early review thing. And
That's super awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Also, I've said before, if Tony wants to come on, definitely go on Lance's show.
He's very so. An incident happened. I don't know if this is common knowledge, but so like an incident happened many years ago, and he had like a really bad experience on an interview. So he's basically known to only do certain stuff. Like he'll pop on playing his ukulele on like Instagram and TikTok and
Cool.
stuff like that. But he will not interview, and anything that's even like a
Well-
semblance of an interview, he has a real.
I can
disdain
tell
for
you,
it.
well, that's Lance's thing. If he were ever to come on here, it would just be bro time, talk with the boys about whatever.
Sure,
Just
sure,
get
sure,
to know the guy.
Yeah.
Anthony Tony K. He's a friend of the channel. He's a friend of me, and I'm honored to have him in the chat. Him and all you guys, and also Black Lives, Black Cats. Fucking President Trump has been in my chat before. That's always a huge honor.
We did have President Trump several times.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, we don't have the biggest audience, but God damn it, I love this audience. I love you guys.
there we go.
It's great.
All right.
And also, it's also great knowing,
My back.
and me and Lance have talked about this before, where I like this magic era where, I have like 10 live viewers right now, and I can address every comment in the chat. I know everyone in the chat. I like that. There may be a time where, the chat is moving at a pace where it's impossible to talk about the chat, everything that's saying in the chat. There'll be people, strangers in the chat, even people that have never been on this show chat. They are people that I know in real life, and it's good seeing their names. You guys might not know them, but it's like everyone's family here right now. I like this vibe. This is why it's really, this is why it's really fun. Really, Trump for real? Well, no. I hope so. There's someone named President Trump in the chat. And I like to think he's the real President Trump.
No,
I also like to think President Trump is actually LT doing an alt. I also like to think Tony K is also LT's alt. I like to entertain that idea, like I won't say never say never,
You give me way too much credit.
like
You
he's
give me
on
way
the
too much
phone
credit.
as Tony K talking to himself, on stream. Like I wouldn't, that would be funny, honestly.
That's actually
he's on the stream, talking on the stream, typing in the chat and
Yeah,
also
yeah.
posting on
Yeah,
your
that'd be
Discord
amazing.
at the same time. That is
Yeah.
impressive, dude.
No,
This
but
man
also
is a
assuming
genius.
it is
From
really
my
Tony
yeah,
K,
doing
it's
it
a
all
huge honor.
doing it all in my car as I'm
Yeah,
fighting.
and while you're driving, Tox. Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
Lord Toxic has done this like Kaiser Soze thing where we think he's like computer illiterate, but he's actually like master hacker shit guy. You know, he's like
That's
his
it.
Yeah.
You found me out. Now you
Yeah.
have to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is something Boosh recommended we watch before the show started, or I guess when I was playing the intro music.
I don't think I recommended that.
Double King.
Oh, Double King. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what the hell this is.
Oh,
This is
Felix
10 minutes
Colgrove.
long.
Yeah.
Felix Colgrove. Now, am I allowed to play this? I don't think it's going to get struck, right?
I don't think you will. It's like 13 years old.
Yeah, I'm not thinking so. I'm liking it
It's
already.
a weird
though.
animation. I thought you liked the animation.
I love it.
It's cool looking so far.
I might just download this and put it as an intro video. Maybe add different music to it. Fair use and all.
Oh my gosh.
De-skulled the guy.
Like, that would be mine.
Crown
Double
on
King.
Crown. Yeah, Double King.
Love it.
That was great. I love the Foley. I love the sound. See, it's always better when you have the sound effects first and you animate to the music, to the sound.
It is a bit loud.
Oh, you got it. I mean, it's not like we're missing a bunch of important dialogue or anything. I love it. I love the vibe, too. I'm trying to think of what this illustration style was reminding me of.
The rat people were pissed. You killed our king.
Yeah, Philip Morgan's seen Trump in the chat. Hell yeah. And we've seen Philip Morgan in the chat. So it's always good having him here, just chilling. Yeah, everyone's doing good. The cheese. Ooh. That was nice. And the fact that this is 13 years old means, you know, this was animated, you know, somewhat, you know, traditionally using computers, obviously. But the point is nowadays, yeah, you just click a button and, you know, out comes a Will Smith fighting zombies with spaghetti video, you know? You're too kind.
This is
No,
like
I'm not.
Flash.
I'm just the right
This is
level
like
of kindness.
Flash video.
Yeah.
There you go,
says,
Gord.
I didn't want to say anything about my appearance in this, but it's a violent one.
Except
And
the
you're dead.
probability of your intimate death and know in your heart that there's nothing I could do to save you. That's how the hostess greets you at Denny's.
One of my favorite Riff Tracks jokes ever.
One of my favorite Simpsons jokes is when you know, they go to Moe's Eat at Moe's or
gosh.
whatever. God. And he's like, I expect this kind of language at a Denny's, but not here, Ned Flanders. Dude, another great Ned Flanders moment is hey kid, when they adopt Bart and Lisa, he's like, hey kids, I made nachos Flanders style, and it's like cucumber slices with cottage cheese on top of them.
I remember that one.
I will say Flanders style nachos, I mean, they're not nachos, but they're good, whatever they are, you know. They're a decent, healthy snack. That was one of my favorite gags, is that movie Mouse Hunt, where the big fat guy, the art salesman, he's like, you know, he's got his henchmen, and he's like talking to them about how, you know, I would buy this house. I love everything by LaRue. Glass of rainwater. And then they provide him like a glass of water. He just starts drinking it, and he gives the glass back, and he starts talking about like, LaRue, I have his shoes, I have his clothes, I have his houses. You must sell it to me. Vegetarian snack. And they pull out like a fucking cucumber out of nowhere, and like Nathan Lane's like looking behind his guards, like, where are they getting all that food? Mouse Hunt's a very underrated movie, I think.
This is a weird animation. I don't know why I suggested it.
I like
It's probably because the Pepe videos, the Pepe video intro. That's probably why. But honestly, I don't mind just like, you know.
That's correct. That's
keep
exactly
shooting-
why.
Yeah, keep shooting the shit while this weird visuals is playing. I have no problem with that. So yeah, this is very artsy fartsy, but
So Venom sucked, just in case anyone
Yeah.
wanted to know.
yeah, I was very
terrible.
excited to get. Last Monday, I was invited to go on BSUP. by Dark Hour, our old buddy, and that was very nice of him. But then he's like, "Yeah, we're gonna talk about Agatha and Venom," and I was like, "You son of a bitch!" But it's okay. I mean, and I had fun time there, and apparently I did all right on the show. But yeah,
Did
Venom
you
was
have
not.
to watch Agatha in order to keep up with that shit?
No,
Well, to be
no.
fair, he had made me watch like the first 5 episodes a couple weeks ago when I thought I was going to be on, and the show got canceled. So I think that was him, like, kind of like, hey, I didn't make you watch this for nothing, kind of thing, which I appreciate.
Well, I watched Venom 1. It was fine. Like I was not impressed with it. I really didn't like the plot. There was a lot of issues with it. I didn't even try with Venom 2.
Yeah,
Carnage.
Venom 2 is the weakest one by far. Venom 3, not too bad, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I kept hearing. I was like,
bad,
do I
but it
really
wasn't-
want to
I
go
liked
see
it
this
more
in
than
a
the first and
theater?
second one. Yeah, I liked it more. No,
Do
I watched
I
it.
want to pay $20 to go see this thing in the movie theater?
Maybe if you like stupid cape shit, and special effects, and
I mean, yeah, if you like
So
that,
there's two musical numbers or 3, whatever it is.
there's like 3 musical numbers.
Yeah, no,
I didn't mind the music
I'm not
number.
spending $20 on that shit.
I don't
Here's
pay
In this economy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because if going to the movies isn't really like an expenditure you want to do, then no, it's not worth it. If you got extra money to burn and you live,
Yeah,
next to
I just walk in. I go to the bathroom first, and then I
Walk
walk
in.
out of the bathroom, and then I go to the ticket ripper person, and I'm like, hey, can I go up, step outside and use my phone real quick? And they're like, yeah, of course. And then I go step outside, and when I come back, they recognize me as the guy that stepped outside for a second, and then
Yeah.
they don't ask for a ticket. And then I just go sit in one of the handicap seats because no one's going to sit in a handicap seat unless they're handicapped, and but I will. So and then you just grab, I mean, it's not that gross. You just grab a empty, after you go to one of the theaters they clean, grab one of the big empty one, wipe it out, and then just say, hey, can I get a popcorn refill? And
Steal a wheelchair first.
That is next level.
I like that he has this down to a routine.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have all the cheat codes to just life. Like I just live. Listen, I go eat breakfast every morning at a different hotel.
Dude.
I have the cheat codes.
So, Lord Tox, I worked at a movie theater called Star Cinema, and what you can do is go right past the front desk and say, I'm just getting a drink and waiting for my friends.
Yeah, you can just be like, yo, my friend
Then
inside
you
has
don't need. And it works great at a matinee because matinees never have a full theater.
Yeah,
and you just when you're done with your drink, or keep your drink and go into a theater. And if they ask you for your ticket, you go, I paid for it over there. Go talk to them. And when they go talk to them, go into the theater. They're never going to find you.
Yeah.
No, they. Well, yeah, I've been asked once, but I mean, it's really easy to just pick up a stub from the ground. I mean,
they also don't give a shit.
Well,
yeah, they're not getting paid enough to get assaulted by some crazy person trying to see a movie.
Right.
Especially someone like Enzo's size. He'd be like, I will just like take your head and smash it into the floor. You're 16 years old. I'm 40. It's not going to work.
They tend to chill out a little bit when they run into me. But another thing too is the fact they've tried to get clever by having you pick your seat first, so the seats are assigned seats. But there's, like I said, if you go to the handicap seat, unless somebody shows up in a wheelchair,
Yeah. I was, you can sit in a handicap seat. Once the movie fills up and the movie starts, you kind of get an idea what seats are open, and you can go sit in one of them, And people who buy tickets do that too, where you realize like, oh, there's a better seat open. Like, I'll just move over there. Who cares?
Absolutely.
But yeah, as far as like, here's the thing I got to say about Venom. The Asian lady at Vegas totally would bang that hot old Asian lady in Vegas. Like, I don't know why Tom Hardy did not do that. She was looking pretty good for an old Asian lady. And you're in Vegas, you're probably feeling a little tipsy. And
wasn't he supposed to be hooking up with the other journalist chick from the first movie?
Theoretically, but no, she's not in the movie. And, but it's one of those things where, like, you got a kindly old Korean lady who runs the convenience store near your house. You see her a lot, and you go to Vegas and you run into her, and she's like a 60-year-old Asian woman, but she's wearing a fucking cocktail dress, and she's all excited and happy to see you. It's like, go for it. You only live once.
Yeah, she's there for you, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, it's not like it's a one-way street. Like, you're gonna give that old lady a fucking shagging of her decade, basically. Especially if you're Tom Hardy, right? But instead, you got to turn into Venom and do a dance number to ABBA and
Do a dance with
have
on
all
the
the
stairs.
fucking bad guys. Have all the bad guys know where you are, and kick off the third act. If he had just,
Well, that was the whole
into
thing,
pussy
right?
hunting mode.
It depends on the whole thing was like he can't turn into full Venom because if
They
he
keep
does,
saying that.
then Null finds out where he is,
And then he does it to
and then
dance.
he does it.
Yeah, it's silly.
Just to
But
do
yeah,
a
I was
dance
just
with the
now
station.
I was just now looking at the cast for that movie. Gosh, Juno Temple is not aging well.
no, she lost all that
No.
baby fat. She lost that
Oh,
awesome baby fat that
gosh.
she had in her face, and she's too skinny. She looks weird.
No,
she looks like
she's
she's been
had
on
I
meth.
think she's about 35. She looks like she's closing in on 50.
Yeah,
He does.
she had
Also,
some,
let-
she had some work done about
I've
5
said
years
this
ago.
before.
Before she had some work done about 5 years ago before she did the Fargo series, and you can see in her eyes and her lips that she's had some plastic surgery done,
Right.
regardless of the weight loss.
What were you
Well,
saying,
it's not
Tanzer?
only that. Well, I've said this before. Same problem with what's her name from Spider-Man. It's just like don't smoke, ladies. It
Kirsten
catches up to you.
Dunst. Yeah.
Kirsten Dunst.
Yeah.
Yeah. You smoke. It just adds years.
Well,
and
like
it-
Jennifer Lawrence has that lovely baby fat going on in her face. She still has it, but like when she lost it, if she like got all like V-faced, V-shaped faced,
Yeah.
I don't think she'd have that same that cuteness to her.
What's
So
funny,
the
Boosh
James
just brought
Stewart.
up Boosh, you just brought up Fargo, and I've been watching. I watched I love the first 2 seasons of that show. Most of the other seasons I don't care
Absolutely.
for, but I was watching the second season. Kirsten Dunst got a little bit of weight on her in that season. She looks pretty good.
I
was
liked her.
I was like,
Liked
that's
her.
a good look. I mean, her character's horrible, but the look, like, she
Was it
looks pretty good.
David Carradine was like you're a bit touched, aren't you? It was one of the best lines in that season.
Did you see Civil War? She looks like fucking dog shit. She looks like she's been dead for 5 years.
Not dog
Yeah,
shit.
no,
but
she looks
she's-
terrible in that. But
she's
like in
aged a
season
bit.
2,
Yes.
season 2 of Fargo, she looks
Yeah.
pretty good. Granted, season 2 of Fargo
Yeah.
was several years
Yeah.
back, but
You know who
she
else
looks
is
good in
cute?
that season.
You know what else is cute? Jumping spiders. They are just adorable, right? Don't we think jumping spiders are adorable,
What
guys?
are you doing? Don't
Like,
show that.
aren't they so cute? Those cute little fellas. They're
No.
just so precious with their
No.
cute little eyes.
Yeah.
Eyes inside of eyes.
Aww.
Yeah. I like jumping spiders. They're sweet little buddies.
If the election was not going to be rigged, or if it was going to be fair, they've really cut their own throats by killing those 2 Instagram animals
Yeah.
the week before the election. Boy, that
You're
was
right. They did
worst.
kill the election by not electing spiders.
yes.
Yep. With deep respect and heartfelt condolences, we honor the gentle spirits of Peanut the squirrel and Fred the raccoon. These souls, though small in stature, grace this world with their own unique charm, touching the hearts of those who cross their paths. Peanut, with nimble feet and bright eyes, brought moments of joy with every scamper and scurry, reminding us to delight in life's simple pleasures. And Fred, with his curious nature and watchful gaze, mirrored the spirit of resilience, showing us the art of survival amidst life challenges. As they journey now into the vast peaceful expanse beyond, may they find eternal rest, free to roam under endless skies, where abundant acorns and gentle streams await. We bid them farewell, yet their memory remains a cherished echo in the hearts of those they left behind. Rest in peace, dear Peanut and Fred, and goddamn these fucking Democrat bureaucrat nonsense in New York. How dare you? How dare you?
Totally not fascist at all to break down someone's door, tear apart their entire apartment, and kill their pets.
If this doesn't radicalize you, I don't know what will. And the thing is, it's been happening before. I brought up earlier, there was a goat named Cedar that was had something happen. There was that one lady who was taking care of llamas, and she had a huge menagerie of petting zoo animals, and they came and euthanized all of them because she didn't have a fucking license or whatever. It's all bureaucratic nonsense.
There was another one. I forget which state it was, where this guy had a breeding python, and it's like $50,000 because of the babies that were inside. Yeah. And they came in and they euthanized the wrong snake. They were like, "Well, no, that snake has fucking papers. You're crazy. No, what are you doing? And the guy just loses his mind. And he
And then they
starts
still had to
screaming at
euthanize
the
the correct
agents.
snake also.
Well, yeah, you probably shouldn't just kill their fucking snakes.
Well,
But they
chick
went in
was
there and
worth,
killed
like,
the
a
one that's
ton
worth
of
like
money.
$50,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
chick
dropped
that- Go ahead.
Enzo, I dropped a link in the public chat there.
Okay.
If
I'll
you
check
like
it out.
jumping spiders.
While I grab that, hang on. Sammy is he's right here. Sorry. Sammy, how you doing, buddy?
Hello,
great
Sammy.
Great stream today on your channel today. That was fun.
Oh, dude, thank you so much for coming on.
We briefly touched on the peanut debacle. I guess we're diving back into it. How was your little break? Good.
Yeah.
Boosh, unfortunately, I cannot copy and paste chat stuff unless I open it up on YouTube. So if you could just message that to me, that'd be cool.
Okay.
Thank you.
See if I can do that.
Snore Master has arrived. Yeah, Dudicus, we got to witness the Snorri three-peat in person for the Goosebumps marathon. It was on the what was it? Attack of the Night of the Living Dummy Part 2. So yeah, if you guys didn't catch
I feel like that wouldn't have happened if we didn't spend so much time looking for part 1. That doesn't exist.
Right. So that was definitely a Mandela effect type thing happening there.
What
Enzo, when I talked about that, like part 1 does not exist. It's just
there's no episode for that. How weird.
Once again, we should have listened to Bush.
Yeah. And once again, good night all, says Hostman. Yes, have fun doing your sleep insomnia. Still just have us on in the background while we try to lull you to sleep. I love Slappy, says Philip Morgan. Yeah, he was funny. In fact, I accidentally called Slappy Sammy at one point, and that might have been a confusing joke.
I might have been conscious for that part, but I don't.
You weren't.
He's got the Nako sleepy. Hey, Enzo, didn't the Karen that reported the animals come from your neck of the woods?
I don't know anything about who it was. All I heard was this, that the lady who called in a false report about out of pure spite for the animals, she got 2 animals killed for no reason. She thinks she got away with it. She gets found, is now hated by at least half of the entire U.S. and is now in hiding.
They doxed the shit out of her. She is every TikTok video you pull up, you open TikTok. She is the bane of every single TikTok user.
Yeah, so
Karen Hunt.
There's some issues with that, which is the main issues is how is someone from Texas reporting on what happens in New York? That's my first issue with it. Second is she actually went on her TikTok and said she was the one that did it. How about shut the fuck up? If you're the one that did it to get this result that you wanted, maybe don't broadcast it to the entire fucking internet. But she did. And even if it wasn't her, she brought this upon herself.
Let these retards out themselves.
Yeah, they people
broadcast.
No,
I completely agree. But I don't think she's the one that did it. I think there's a lot of people in New York that were like, there's a squirrel with a MAGA hat, and they reported it, and they're blaming it on this stupid fucking cow in Texas, one chick, rather than actually going after the people in New York who outed it. Right.
Yeah, this person here is one of the New York. This is one of the New York people. The Texas,
but her name is Karen.
The person who worked for the animal controller thing. Her name is actually Karen, and she's the one who ordered the kill. The complainer was a Texan.
Nix, relax.
I still am apprehensive about that there was like one lady in Texas who was like, they're abusing this squirrel. I think it's an out for them, and this woman put herself all over social media and brought a lot of attention on herself that she probably didn't realize was going to happen. But I believe in my heart that all of the reports came from New York. But they're saying Texas is the bad place.
Yeah.
So I
don't doubt that they're trying to construct a narrative.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Enzo, I sent you the link on Shitter.
Let Gort say something. What is Gort saying? I got
I
your
was,
brain.
I was saying it's like the Texas woman could be from Austin. In fact, I would call that a likelihood.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They didn't say that they were from Austin. They didn't
Yeah, she's
say that they had
she's
a
quite. She
beaker
could be.
and were
Yeah, she
member
could be
of
a liberal
Hamas.
from Texas. You know, who knows?
I,
Recent
I completely agree, but I'm just thinking about this logically. What makes more sense? One woman from Texas made this happen.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
this is
no.
I'm
You
actually
believe
good about
that?
this. You know,
Well, no,
I
there's
knew.
several people responsible.
See, yeah, exactly. This is a problem with bureaucratic nonsense. The fact that because it's several people responsible. There's the person who made the call. There's also the people who were literally doing the raid, and you know, like surely they have a conscience,
Yeah,
and
the
you
dude
know,
busting a drop.
Monica Kiesler.
where's the
is
squirrel?
woman's
Yeah, give
name.
us the squirrel.
Monica Kiesler is the Texas lady.
Wow, Kiesler. That's a fun name. But yeah, as far as Moshi Moan says, looks like people found the woman that called in the complaints that got the squirrel killed. She was apparently bragging about reporting the owner, but has now deleted her social media accounts and gone into hiding. God damn. Again,
And she's,
Yeah,
and
that's
by
on
the
me and
way,
that
by the
bitch.
way, she at least based on what I'm seeing, she is definitely a liberal.
yeah.
She also went on social media and took full credit for doing it. Which again, what makes more sense? One woman from Texas did this, or 1,500 people in New York went, that squirrel's wearing a maggot hat, and Governor Hochul went and talked to her Gestapo and got them a warrant to break down a door illegally, busted in, destroyed their apartment, and killed the animals.
Well, I said this on Sammy's stream that not only is it the fact that they're probably conservative squirrel owners, but it's also the fact that they were making a lot of money by posting YouTube videos of these animals. And it's like if they can't get a cut of that
It was
money,
all for charity. They have receipts. They have receipts. It's all for charity.
wow. Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Oh,
no,
so they don't even keep the money that they get. That's hilarious.
Correct.
God.
Yeah,
Very much seems like
that's
the
one of the
type
biggest
thing,
things is
girl
it
named
was
Ann
not
in
for
my
profit.
attic. She's writing this diary and it's getting all my shine.
Yeah.
The really bad thing is her photography studio is named after her, so there's like no getting away from it.
Here's a good one.
She literally works at Monica Kiesler Photography. It's like, oh,
Sammy, did you
should have
name your
worked at
squirrel?
Walmart.
Yeah.
Sammy, did you name your squirrel in the attic and Frank? By the way,
I named him Nutters.
Nutters. That's a good name. I like to give random
I have
animals
to
like
be.
people names, you know, like
Did you ever hear about the emo band that Anne Frank wanted to start? Evanescence?
Oven Essence. Shut the
Of
fuck
oh
up.
no, God, Gord.
That's awful. And I'm here for it.
So anyway,
Avenge
Enzo, I
me.
sent you you like jumping spiders. I sent you the link
Yeah, we're
on
gonna
Discord.
lighten the mood with some cute animals. I think everyone's seen this. This is cute. This is a classic. Lucas the
Aw.
spider. He's got a few shorts, I think.
I think so, yeah.
He's got a whole bunch of them now.
Oh, I'm not
Ran up
sharing
to
audio.
him. I was like, Tiger. Then there he is. He's looking at me.
Oh, he's so cute.
This
Kinda
is great
sounds
if you have
cat
arachnophobia. He's adorable.
It's great, and it's a great character design. You know.
Yeah.
Can't
I
help
was
but
afraid
love
of Iraq before this.
it.
Get the one with the polar bear.
No.
See if you can find
I'm
one.
pretty sure these are, these are all copyrighted, the Lucas shorts, but it is appreciated. Cute little guys. Cute, but yeah, I made this, fall vibes, fall of an empire vibes, you know, like, fucking, Peanut is going to get his revenge. Trust me. But yeah, what's interesting though, is, you've got apparently, this is what we were talking about on Sammy's stream, that apparently, Lord Toxic is Lord Toxic losing a signal maybe in the chat. Okay, well, if your signal pops back on, come back in. This is the only spider I love, / Philip Morgan. Okay. Fruit bats are adorable too, yes, and they eat mangoes and they're huge. But yeah, what's funny is like we haven't heard Kamala and them denounce this, whereas like apparently Donald Trump is planning to meet this guy Longo tomorrow. If that happens, that might be, I think Leon was saying, that might be the one thing that gets a few undecided voters to side with Trump, you know, because this thing is like, you know, universally despised, these actions of killing. I'd say this is worse than Harambe. because
It is.
it's a squirrel and a raccoon. They're totally harmless. They're living in a house, minding their own business. You know,
The Harambe thing, as sad
Yeah,
as it was,
there's a
kind
goddamn
of
kid.
necessary.
Yeah, there was a
Kinda
kid in a fucking
necessary.
gorilla cage. Yeah.
Right.
This was an unprovoked attack against the animal kingdom. Is what it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, no, that was just a bad mother.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough, guys. But anyway, as far as other shit going on with Kamala, she didn't have time.
In an alternate world, there's a sorry, I hate to
No,
interrupt.
go ahead. No.
There's a very base take where it was like that Harambe thing, where it was like fatherless behavior at a Cincinnati zoo.
That's so bad.
Oh my god.
You sound like bored, Sammy.
Well, Kamala Harris, she couldn't make it to the Joe Rogan podcast, even though she was in Houston, 3 hours away from Austin. She couldn't make time to go do the Joe Rogan thing, which Trump did no problem. And we all know it's probably because she can't do, long form communicating like a human.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Yes, wrong. So she was scheduled. So Joe Rogan doesn't just like schedule things, 3 hours in advance. He schedules his podcast weeks in advance,
Right.
pretty much like a gig that you would do, or you and Sammy would do for a band gig. And that's how he runs his business. And he was willing to drop other people that were coming on his podcast to get Kamala in there. And no, we can't do that. We can't do that. But we'll show up on Friday, the day that JD Vance took her spot. And he set time aside for her to be there. Her campaign people went to Joe Rogan and said, well, no, we can't do that. You have to come to DC, and then you have to also not bring your people. We'll use our equipment. We'll have our people there. And Joe went, that's not workable. That's not my podcast. That's not the way we do things. And they went, oh, well, Joe Rogan canceled. No. Kamala Harris campaign produced.
She basically wanted all these silly rules.
She made it unworkable.
That's kind of what I was saying. I didn't think that Joe Rogan canceled or anything. She just couldn't make it. But what's interesting is she could she did have time to go on the cold open for SNL this past Saturday.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah.
Not only it just shows like the kind of disconnect she has with people, where she thinks that being on fucking stupid lame ass SNL right now is more important than doing Joe Rogan. And I'm not saying I'm a huge Joe Rogan fan, but
no, you're exactly right. Which is one of the things that the MSM has been saying is he's not big enough to interview her. And I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind?
Yeah.
Biggest podcast in the country. Big enough.
In the country, in the world.
Democrats don't know how numbers work. Per capita, I would say that
40
the
million for the Trump interview.
Yeah,
is much better than SNL, a show that's been, let's face it, jerking itself off for I guess going off its own steam for years now.
12 years at least.
I will check that
when
out.
When did Bill Hader leave the show?
About 12 years ago.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I stopped watching SNL when Bill Hader, when Phil Hartman died.
Yeah, I'm not a big Bill Hader fan, to be perfectly honest. Most of the cast over the last 20 years, I couldn't care less about. 30
well,
years,
this is where it gets a little interesting, though. NBC apparently broke FCC's equal time rule with the Kamala Harris appearance on SNL.
Yes.
NBC violated the Federal Communication Commission's equal time rule by inviting Vice President Kamala Harris on to Saturday Night Live on the last weekend before the election, leaving no time for former President Donald Trump. And yeah, apparently this is illegal. And yeah, even her SNL skit was plagiarized because they already did this.
Yeah, it was direct. Yeah, it was direct from the previous one.
Callback. Yeah. However, NBC had previously announced that it would not invite either candidate on the program. Producer Lauren Michaels told The Hollywood Reporter in September in a recent interview ahead of the show's 50th season. SNL creator and longtime running maestro Lauren Michaels revealed that he hadn't reached out to the real life candidates and he didn't intend to before the 2024 election. You can't bring
That's
the
actually
actual,
true.
Yeah, quote, you can't bring the actual people on the running who are running because of the election laws and equal time provisions. So what the fuck happened?
That part is actually true. They did it without informing Lauren Michaels.
Oh, wow. Awesome. Yeah. So he's probably like blowing up backstage. Like, holy shit!
Yeah, he's up for losing his license. He's up for losing his license to produce TV. Yes, he's
Again,
probably fucking pissed.
People try to do this signaling, and it always backfires because they're not paying attention. They don't follow the rules. There's laws in place, folks.
Well, what they this is a last minute addition. They already had the skit set up for what's her name, who plays Kamala Harris.
Rudolph.
Maya Rudolph.
That skit was already set up. Kamala Harris coming on was a last minute addition that was not told to Lorne Michaels.
Yeah,
I would be fucking pissed.
If you don't know what gender you are, you don't have to follow rules because like it's so hard for you to wake up every day in the wrong body. Why don't people get this?
Yeah, it's difficult.
Like, as a business owner or a manager of any kind of fucking people, and they all lie to me, and put up something like this.
Well, the rule applies to broadcast radio television, which utilize the public airwaves and therefore require FCC licensing. It states FCC rules seek to ensure that no legally qualified candidate for office is unfairly given less access to the airwaves. Holy shit. Yeah, there might be trouble, guys.
So what you're saying is next week might be like really fucking lit?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm thinking Tuesday's going to be pretty lit, guys. I'm thinking it's going to be pretty awesome.
They're gonna have to do like I think they've done it a couple times where they're like, it's an SNL Monday special.
Yeah. We have to have Trump
get enough time. We're gonna put all the people who have more than 5 vowels in their last name in camps.
That's so.
It'll be great. It'll be amazing. It's the best.
Show.
It's the best Monday Saturday Night Live ever.
I asked Dwayne Johnson to come on. I said he didn't know if he was Pacific Islander or black. I told him to pick one. Get back at me.
Yeah, Nix, you are right. It is some election interference. We got a handful of memes from Bush and a funny video from Dudicus. So let's go through these real quick. Trump said Liz Cheney needs to be shot. Be honest. He said she needs to be put in front of a firing squad. What did he actually say? He said Liz needs to fight in the pointless wars she supports. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. We've got this liberal sheep getting Democrat machine and the media propaganda. I get it. It's pretty on the nose. This is a good one. Which way, America? Kamala's stepdaughter or Trump's granddaughter? Stepdaughter. I'm sorry. These are two very different specimens.
Gosh, like that's so not healthy looking. This looks. I mean, that's like the poster.
Look at her. Look at this lady with her perfect teeth and her fucking cross necklace and her.
One looks like she's about to blow up the school, and the other one looks like she's about to win the beauty contest.
Yeah. One needs a clear backpack, and the other one.
I don't know about blow up a school. Maybe like kick over a few like block castles at a preschool. Maybe
she's going to burst into the school with a gun and get immediately shot by a.
Do you remember like when Charlize Theron played the retard on Arrested Development? She looks more retarded.
Wow.
It was when it was in the 90s when everyone was doing heroin and acid at the same time.
Oh my god.
That's the result. That's the result.
Yep.
This is great. Nick says that HBO, also known as Max, has 2 documentaries. One called Trump Faking It, and the other one Kamala Making History. Yeah, okay, that's not bias.
That seems fair.
Well, she made history by making $50 million in the past 4 years, which is more than any vice president has ever made in their career in history.
Yeah, definitely a lot of
including inflation. Just including inflation.
Philip Morgan says she probably would kick a squirrel. I agree. She looks bad. Now this is an old meme that
I don't know if she could. I don't know.
She tried to kick a squirrel. There you go.
I could bet on the squirrel on that one.
She tried to. She
definitely yelled a squirrel that it was a MAGA Republican.
Here's a fun meme that was actually making its rounds a few weeks ago. God, that was only last week actually.
It was.
When you've beaten the entire game, maxed out all your stats, and decide to go back and do the low-level side quests. Yeah, that's a good one. And the whole garbage thing, dude, that couldn't have worked out any better. Literally calling us all garbage. And then the next day showing up in a fucking custom-made garbage truck with a safety vest on. He did the whole speech at that rally in a fucking safety vest. I mean, it's iconic. It's iconic. I'm sorry.
And he didn't make the truck like that. the people that work for the garbage company made the truck like that. That's the amazing thing. I love it.
Amazing. Yeah, because you wonder, like, you think that Joe Biden is like working for Trump at this point, and it's all premeditated. Like, I'm gonna say this, and you're gonna you start making the garbage truck now because I'm gonna say this shit tomorrow.
I just want Joe tomorrow to just drop the N-word. Just go all out and do it.
Literally call Kamala an N-word. No, sorry.
Did you
Yeah,
see
no,
him?
yeah.
Did you
Actually,
see,
that would be a
Joe?
good proving ground for her. Actually, like, prove it. Are you going to go hard R or A, Kamala? Pick it. What are you going to do?
Sammy makes a good point. Have you guys? I'm sure everyone on the panel's seen Joe Biden putting his mouth on all of those children.
Yeah, the
for
Halloween thing. And what's even crazier is Jill Biden, for no reason, is dressed like a panda, which is obviously a symbol for pedophilia because of the panda eyes. If you guys don't know what that is, don't look it up. It's fucked up. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we know.
It's very disturbing.
It's pretty crazy. But yeah, the panda bear thing was strange. And the pizza, there was another guy dressed like a piece of pizza. And Joe Biden is literally like acting like a pedivore, like trying to eat lots of children, not just one, but like multiple kids, like putting their feet
calm
in his
down
mouth.
there, Pennywise.
It was 5. I watched it with my mother.
I feel sick. I'm sorry, Phil.
Like five children were brought up in different kinds of costumes, and
only 3 came back.
Yeah.
Well, Gord, one of them was a pumpkin.
Yeah.
And Joe still couldn't help himself, put his mouth right on that little baby because he can't help himself. He put his mouth on every single child. And
I don't want to get into this graph, but yeah, I mean, we get it. It's bad. It's bad, guys. The inflation by administration. It's really
this is also the green stuff for Trump is based on 2020, and the Harris Biden graph is based on 2024 this year.
Right.
Enzo, I just sent you a meme in our Twitter DM.
I love the memes. Oh my god. Let's see here. When he nut in you and you go and pee afterward.
What the heck?
That's great. I love it. I know I have it's quite a feeling, and the ladies like it apparently when you're like inside them and they get to like eject you in the toilet. Guys, the mystery has been solved. Liberals took No Nut November to a step too far since they don't have nuts on their own. Oh my god,
that's pretty good.
I agree with Philip. OMG.
I sent you one, Enzo.
Okay. I will get to let's see. I know Dudicus sent me a funny little cartoon. I'll play that after this last meme here. Republican platform: free enterprise, secure borders, honest elections, real journalism, ethical judiciary, civil rights, moral standards, personal liberty. Democratic platform is hate Trump, and I agree. I was saying this the other day. It's like it's Trump or not Trump, and I said if they were to fucking replace Kamala Harris today with somebody, wouldn't matter. It could be an old white guy. All that stuff about voting for a colored woman and all that stuff go right out the window.
Yeah,
they would worship the ground that candidate walks on.
Yeah, if Tim Walz was the new front runner, like they would all be talking about how he's the best and he's awesome. Or you could literally replace him with fucking someone awful.
No, they wouldn't. That's the point of this meme is they wouldn't be like worshiping him. They just keep hitting Trump.
It would just be like, look, he sucks, but we've got to get. I have so many friends like bragging about that. Like I voted against misogyny. I voted against racism. And granted, things are bad, and I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that this administration has been doing. But guys, I mean, we cannot allow 4 more years of hatred and divisiveness. And it's like you fuckers are doing the divisiveness and the hatred. You say you're the party of joy. You're all miserable assholes. You're all filled to the brim with hate and neurosis. You're all a bunch of noodle arms.
You could have Vladimir Putin or Kim Jong-un.
Yeah, they would seriously watch them do the 180.
They would vote for them. Yeah, Sammy's right. As long as it's not Trump.
You hate Trump because the media tells you to hate Trump. And it's like when you say he's racist, you can't even give one example of why he's racist. Like say one fucking thing he's done or said, It's like
some of the things that I know that are the most annoying about this subject is like some of the biggest propagators of these I like to call them like meme farms, like something like a very much like an Occupy Democrat, or where they're just putting out scripts that like these big
Yeah.
parties want you to say. Some of them aren't even American citizens. Some of them aren't even American fucking Twitters.
Right.
Some of
Well,
them are
that's okay
actually
because
like, I'm from I'm from Australia, and I just feel like I need to let you know what my political opinion is. Oh, Rita from Saskatchewan here. You shouldn't vote for Trump. Shut the fuck up. Like, it was like, you can have your opinion all you want. You shouldn't be spreading political propaganda.
I think they're allowed to. It's called free speech in America. I have friends from Australia and Scandinavia, both, who support Trump, and some don't. And I think it's their
I'll
right
agree
to
with
say
you.
it
I'm gonna
on
put my
social
camera back
media that
up.
they don't like
Everybody
Trump
who's
or they
not
do
in
like
our
Trump.
country, shut the fuck up. Let us figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are allowed to cheer and boo from the sidelines, but like when you're over here, like literally, like engaging in these meme farms that are literally targeting us American citizens and trying to, you have to understand every person that's voting for Kamala, they're either doing so because, like I said, they either hate Trump or they feel like Trump's gonna, literally, like they're literally gonna go to jail, because of all the crimes they're doing, or like they've just been brainwashed by literally a fucking multi-billion-dollar disinformation campaign. And this is why I don't hate these people. I pity them. I feel sorry for them. I want them to wake up.
Yes.
They need to realize, like, you're being lied to. The same government that lies to you about every single fucking thing. Republicans and Democrats, they're both evil. They fucking, the government's bad. War is bad. Inflation is bad. All this stuff is bad. The same people, like when you have people like Dick Cheney and all these literal conservative neocons supporting Kamala, and these people don't even bat an eye. Like they don't even have the disconnect.
Well, they're not. They're not supporting.
God, Enzo,
they're not supporting Kamala. They're supporting the advance of war.
Enzo, I love that you brought up Dick Cheney because I thought that
Yes,
was so
so
funny.
do I.
They have pretty much demonized this man, where they thought he was like the literal on earth like personification of the devil.
I still think that.
And they're like,
They literally made a movie.
he's
about
voting
him.
for Kamala.
Yeah.
And you're like, so we should do what he.
He's the good guy now.
Like, because you don't like the other guy.
My
like
favorite Dick
he's the
Cheney
right
moment.
decision. This guy shot somebody in the face, which I think might have actually been a hunting accident. I don't want to.
He also started 4 wars.
Demonized this man and said that everything that he says is wrong for going on 20 years, and then all of a sudden you're willing to go like, oh, he agrees with us. And I was like, well, why should we? You just spent the last 20 years telling me that everything that he says is wrong.
All the people I hate, all these
I don't know what to think, Democrats.
All
what
these
do you
corrupt
want me to say.
all these corrupt government officials and celebrities and corporate CEOs and shit, Republicans and Democrats, warmongers, they all hate Trump. I hate these people. So, why the fuck would I,
Exactly.
It's also been confirmed that Lizzo's 10-minute speech about how the rest of the United States needs to become Detroit.
She got paid how much for that?
Sammy, this applies to you. She was paid $2.3 million for that 10-minute speech.
Right.
I have no idea how much they paid Beyonce.
A lot more.
Yes.
And she didn't
I'm going to go on record.
She had a 3-minute interlude. She came on for a minute and shook hands and hugged. Then she talked for a minute. Then she left and shook hands and hugged for a minute.
Right.
And everyone there was 30,000 people were promised Beyonce.
Yeah, they were freaking
and
out.
she only talked for a minute. She only talked for a minute.
They were wondering where the song was. What were you gonna say, Sammy?
I'm saying I don't speak for the entire city of Detroit.
You should.
I'm very proud of the city of Detroit. I think we've made contributions in history. It's a city that French founded and automobiles enriched.
Motor City.
I would not say. I'd say we put out some of the best music that recorded history has to offer. I would not say that I would like the entire country to emulate our game plan.
Yeah.
I think we have problems. I also would say maybe, just maybe, saying that you want an entire country to reflect a city is a dumb thing to say just on face value, just off of population issues. I will also say that Lizzo does not speak for us. She is fat, she is dumb, and she smells. We learned that in the news that she smells. So that's all I will have to say about that.
Well, this is a
going off.
literal alert I got on my phone the other day, and I had to send it to myself and talk about it today. But it's like, from delayed results to voter intimidation, 6 things that could go wrong on election night. This is like the posturing. This is the prepping. This is the getting everyone ready for the fuckery. First of all, slow counting. Yeah, slow counting in key states. That's number 1. Number 2 is confusion over the rules and challenges to the results. That's going to be a big one. Come late November. 3, the Trump factor. Also, the fact that Trump is claiming that all the elections are rigged. You know, they are. They've all been rigged for the past like 50 years. That's the thing we're all starting to realize. The Trump winning in 2016, that was like the first time someone actually won an election. And, you know, that's why it threw everyone off guard. Number 4, violence or intimidation at polling places. That's something that they're going to make Trump supporters. It's going to, you know, Antifa people dress like Trump supporters is going to be a big thing. Be ready for that. Cyber attacks. Like, this is something that me and Toxic have talked about at great lengths, you know, some kind of event to, because they can't just say, oh, there was election interference for no reason. There has to be an event. The power has to go out. The internet needs to go down. There needs to be something that happens. So, you know, it's got to be something big that we all notice.
Like Franklin, Floyd County, Fulton County, Clark County, Wayne County, things like that, Enzo?
Yeah. Specific key areas in these swing states that
need to happen. Yeah, exactly. Need to happen at that time.
How much you want to bet another water main pipes burst? Why does this only happens every 4 years on the election? Like, what are the odds that these crazy freak accidents happen? Also, other thing is bad weather. Hurricane Helene has already upended the election in North Carolina. But the thing is, I heard that the election people are voting like crazy up there early.
Correct.
Yeah. So it's like everything they're doing is backfiring big time.
So one of the things that happened on Friday was Kamala's campaign pulled support out of North Carolina. I don't know if that is her saying that she's already lost the state, but they have stopped promoting Kamala Harris in North Carolina.
Yeah.
And with what's happened there with Hurricane Helene and the fake $750 payout. So I don't know if you guys know about the $750 payout. It's not a payout.
Yeah.
It is a loan, and you have to apply for it, and you can be denied for that loan.
Yeah.
So they don't have the money to take care of the American people in FEMA.
They have the money to take care of Ukraine and Israel and Lebanon.
Good.
And all these.
320 billion now to Ukraine, whatever the fuck it is.
Before I play this video, I mean, just that whole idea that we're gonna have an entire cemetery voted for JFK back in the day. And as far as Kamala, they're getting, like, I have friends who are like, for lack of a better word, gay retards who are just like hard in the paint Kamala, and if you have any
you know Sammy too? You know Sammy 3-Pete? I know him.
No. I'm saying these people are hard in the paint with
Kamala. I'm kidding. I love you, brother.
If you have any kind of vocal support on social media about Trump, they will block you. They will, disparage your name behind your back. They will do the whole thing. But like, I'm seeing them starting to post things like this election starting to feel like 2016 again. And I'm like, yeah, because you fuckers, I mean, what's more likely that 2/3 of the country, by the way, I thought that was very calculated when Donald Trump said 250 million Americans are not garbage. Like, literally saying that's how many supporters he has. Like, I would not be surprised if he wins the popular vote this time around. But the idea is, like, you're thinking that what, 2/3 or at least slightly more than half of the country are idiots, or is it that your numbers are actually way inflated and you are just way behind the curb, catching on to what we've all caught on to, that Trump is not the bad man, Trump man, orange man, good actually, but that being said, this is something that Dudicus sent a while back, 15 seconds long. Let's play it. Oh shit, hang on, let's hear the music. The music's important. Here we go. I'm already into this. I love it. More stuff like that,
Trump,
dude.
I'm voting for Trump just based on that video.
Yeah. If that didn't convince you guys to vote for Trump, I don't know what will, guys. But yeah, I know we normally don't talk about the political stuff. We did a bunch of Halloween streams all month of October, and not a whole lot of movie news going on. I mean, we could talk about the fucking Marvel Studios look ahead on Disney Plus, but I don't really fucking, care that much about.
Can we talk about Columbia? Can we talk about Columbia Picture rumored to fire another 100 people?
Columbia Pictures? No.
Yeah.
I didn't hear.
Well, they're owned by Sony.
Sony, yeah.
And Sony's getting hit pretty hard. They're pumping money into these products that do not sell, and that's why Venom 3 really needed to hit.
Yeah. I mean, how good did they think it was going to do,
Well, considering they blew upwards of $500 million on buying a game development studio, like the blanket company, Sony, like Sony, not Sony Pictures, but Sony International. There's one based in New York, which is I think that's Sony Pictures, and then there's Sony Digital, which is like PlayStation and stuff like that, is based in California. They got hit hard. They got hit real hard, and they need Venom 3 to be a big win. And what does it say there? Nick said Venom 3 was just
2 hours
Fortnite skin ad.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, as far as Venom 3, it's like, I mean, you couldn't really have been putting all your chips in that basket. I mean, surely, yeah, it might do good, but how good is it really going to do?
They put a lot of their chips in a lot of different baskets, and it's been failing.
Northeast Bastard says he's got to catch up to us later. Take care. Yeah, good. Yeah, clean your house, dude. Do what you got to do, dude. No worries. I think we're gonna stream for like a couple more hours, an hour and a half, maybe. Probably play some Jackbox in a bit. Here's an interesting video, and I don't want to break down the video.
By the way, just since it was brought up, Venom's already into profit territory.
Yeah,
right.
120,
and they really
million to make. It's over 317 million worldwide.
Yeah, it's doing good in terms of what else is out this week. We'll see how it does.
Well, they needed to hit. Sony's been hurting for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
A lot of losses.
In fact, when I see Sony before a movie, I'm like, that is not a sign of quality anymore. You know what I mean? But I don't really want to talk about this whole video. But in a nutshell, this was a video I watched the other day that was very interesting, called "Virtual Charisma." By Comics Matter, your boy Zach. In the future, successful comic book pros will hide behind AI created personas. Now, this is all theoretical. What's the word I'm looking for?
I got. You said in a nutshell. Justice for Peanut.
God, justice for Peanut. Yeah. But basically, what he's saying is, like, right now we've got all these toxic creators, right? Toxic actors and comic book pros that can't help themselves but fucking talk shit to fans and be snarky assholes and just say the wrong things at the wrong time. I think what we're going to start seeing, or what at least what your boy Zach thinks, and I'm actually don't think this is that far-fetched, is like you could pay or maybe do it for free, but like have a service where you will have a social media presence and it'll all be AI. So they'll always be polite, always know the right thing to say, always do the marketing and the plugging. Because when you see some of these comic book pros, like, they don't even plug the comics they work on. Instead, it's just like, I hate Trump. If you fucking don't like this comic book, you're a racist, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it'd be so easy to just tell like Rachel Zegler, like, all right, for the next several months while you're filming this movie, all your social media profiles are going to be taken over by this AI bot, and they're going to be doing all your posts for you. and nothing you personally post will get through unless it's cleared by us. Boosh said he mentioned this on Gooch's stream. All right. Yeah, I mean, just this idea that like they're too stupid and impulsive to do it themselves, and you can't, as a producer or a production company person, you can't trust the creatives to behave on social media anymore, because creatives,
Right.
we know how they are. Artists, they don't, they're fickle. They don't like to be told disagreed upon. They don't like to be criticized. They want to do their thing. So you got to have what you call AI always existed and still exists. Yeah, it's language learning machine. It's not even AI. It's a PI. It's programmed intelligence. It's not artificial intelligence. So yeah, I agree with that, Nix. But you know what I mean when I say AI. But yeah, just this idea that like, and I've joked about this on my show, but like the idea is not that far fetched. We're like pretty soon, like I could just have AI start doing the Dorkside. I could just have a fake me running the show and hosting a show. I have AI doing the videos. In fact, you see these AI videos where, the script is written by AI, the pictures are all assembled by AI, and all the vocal, dialogue is recorded by an AI. And it's like, these are the type of videos that you can clip out, you shit out of your computer in an hour, and you can do it like you're doing the laundry. Like you just press play, press enter, go off, do something, you come back, you have a video, and you just upload it. That is already happening. And, there was a Anti-Derivative Jill was streaming last night during the fallback hours, late night, and I was catching a few, a little bit of that. And they were talking about how there was like a science fiction story writing contest, short story contest, and they had to eliminate like fucking like 2/3 of the stories because they were all written by AI. And it's like, it was like Sammy was saying, like Sammy was showing us like, this is a good idea. Like take the AI to make music and then, sing over the AI music to give it that human flair. Take your AI essay and then proofread it and change a bunch and like kind of give it that, that personal voice that you have, give it that touch up, because it's got to have that human quality. And with the Suno music, I love the Suno music, but only if it's instrumental. All the music I have for my videos are all instrumental, lame electronic music, because that is stuff that is really easy for the computer to do. But once you start adding, horns and guitars and God forbid vocals, it just becomes so obvious it's AI. And like the less you make it do, the better it gets. So I mean, it's one of those things. Another thing, this is actually pretty interesting, and I almost talked about this on Sammy's show, but I'm glad I didn't. But yeah, Dodgers fan, guys, Dodgers won the World Series, and this fan celebrated by blowing up his own hands with fireworks as he celebrates the win over the New York Yankees.
Like a true American hero.
Yes. Now, this article does contain graphic footage. Now, the thing is, this footage is censored, so I'm going to show it.
He didn't dodge.
Yeah. Where is the video? I think it's supposed to be this big black screen that's not loaded properly. Let's try this again.
Excuse me. It's a big African American screen.
Yeah. Excuse me. Now,
It's a
maybe
screen of color.
Maybe this video was taken down. That could be likely. But yeah, this guy is lighting a firework. There, you can find this video out there, guys. He has this firework blow up in his hands. And what's funny is this hand right here takes the brunt of the damage. And yeah, he definitely loses several fingertips, if not whole fingers. Yeah, while all of this was going on, Dodgers fan who had been badly hurt looked down at his hand in utter shock at the extent of his injuries. What was crazy is like, you blew off your hands and like instinctively for some reason, like they're dripping blood everywhere. And what he does is he starts doing this like motion, like he's trying to like flick off the injury or something. Like it's like dirt on his hands. He's like, no. Like, you're in this.
It's not like it looks like shock. It's actual shock.
Yeah,
Like he's in shock.
You're in denial. You're in total denial that you've lost your fingers. You're kind of like, whoa, that's obviously not as bad as it looks, right?
The blood is icky. He's got to get it out of him.
Yeah, exactly. Also not as bad as it looks. Let's see here. This is called Non-Sto Bean number 4. Let's see what you guys think about this. Yeah, Non-Sto Bean. Let's see what you guys. I want to get your guys' honest opinion on this minute-long video and tell me what you guys think. This is going to be kind of like a little Rorschach test.
I think he called you a beaner.
Yeah, this is a Rorschach test for the panel and the chat. I want you guys to just sit back and enjoy yourself. And let me make sure the volume's okay. And tell me what you guys think of this.
Bomb it. I think we're done. We don't need any more of that.
No. Let's keep going. That's my brain without coffee, says Nix. Yeah.
Didn't John Carpenter do a movie about this?
That looks
We
like
did several movies about this. Not John Carpenter, but David Cronenberg as well.
It looks like H.R. Geiger while he sleeps.
All right, I think it's just looping. But yeah,
I'll be
this is
honest.
funny.
I
Nick
think,
says,
actually the grossest thing about this video is not even what you're seeing; it's the sound.
Yeah,
Yes,
sound is
I completely agree, Gord. I was going to say that.
And also, but I've been joking about how movies are starting to do this. Like that movie here, apparently has been the de-aging technology was used with AI for that one, which is pretty cool because it saves money.
If you play 9 Inch Nails closer,
yeah, this is that.
Over this video, it might not be that bad because I'm on the same page with Gord. It's not the visuals are disturbing, but the sound makes it so much worse.
Nick says AI, quote unquote, is in trouble because everyone markets theirs as open source, yet it's not. It's OSI, Open Source Initiative. Organization is defining OSAID. Yeah, I've said this before, like when AI first started, like a year ago. Like, yeah, I mean, we've had a whole year and change with AI, where it's becoming pretty prominent and pretty mainstream. But like, we're in a magic time where it's all everything's on the table. But there will be a time where it's like this stuff starts getting regulated and hidden behind paywalls and just harder to use for the everyday American. Or it's going to be this thing where
perspective on that.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of involved in LawTube, and they use AI to make their thumbnails,
right?
And some of their intro video music or outro video music.
Yeah, so do I.
They've said before, like they'll give the lyrics and put it into the AI machine, whatever it does. I've never used it, so I don't know. And like the first iteration is almost always the best. And then they'll try to tweak it to see like, I want it to say like this at this point.
Yeah.
And it just gets worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, it's hard. In fact, Midjourney was like bragging that, hey, the editing capabilities are getting better, because that is a thing where it usually cranks them out better the first couple runs, and then you start trying to fire out multiple versions of that prompt, and they start getting like worse in quality as you do more.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's
that's what they've been saying on their streams. I don't know. You guys don't watch trial streams, but
that's okay.
That was one of the things that I've been trying to do, and Moxie Dame is the way to do it because she watches the trial streams and she's involved in pop culture YouTube as well to branch the two. And we're working on it, and it is actually happening. And I've been talking to John, problematic white guy.
Yeah.
And we're starting to make it actually happen. We had Legal Vices on, and we had a bunch of pop culture YouTube people go on to Legal Vices. So because we're not that different.
Right.
And I really like it because it's starting to happen. I'm very excited.
Nick says they have to disclose not just the code, but the trained sources if they want to keep the open part. Some companies have already removed the word open source. The word from open source. Facebook will be next soon. Yeah. Listen to Nix, dude. He's a Transylvanian vampire. He knows what he's talking about. Something that's a little more lighthearted and kind of on brand with the Halloween stuff that we just had. I had a good Halloween. Let's look at some of these celebrity costumes from this year. Now some of these costumes are pretty fucking good.
How about you show your costume first?
Yeah, I got a picture of my costume. Let's see here. In case you guys didn't see it. Let's see. Where did I post that thing? I posted it in a few places here. Let's see. It's on this this chat right here.
Enzo's not going to say anything, but he went out looking to get shot.
No, I see. The thing is, I've done this costume a few times. I felt bad because it was like I didn't do a new costume. I kind of just dusted off an old classic, that's fine. But this is one of the best costumes I've ever had. It's so effective. It's so there was a contest, a costume contest, and I didn't win. But if there's ever a scariest costume, this always wins. It is literally just a DEA jacket. Just wear a shirt, tie, some pants, some shoes,
Yes.
and this jacket. And dude, people were dude, it was great. Everyone loves it. And all the songs I sang Cocaine by Eric Clapton. I sang I Want a New Drug by Huey Lewis. I sang White Lines
Nice.
by Grandmaster Flash. I was doing all drug songs. It was great.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
When I was doing cocaine,
Did
dude,
you,
people
did
were
you
like
sing
recording.
"Fuck the Police"?
No. It was all just drug oriented. What was also great was Philip saw that on Twitter. Hell yeah. What also was great was the best part was at this bar specifically, I was going to leave early and go to another venue, do some more karaoke there. And like these old ladies came in, they were dressed like the Despicable Me, the Inside Out characters. Basically, they were all wearing colored wigs, and that was it. And the one in the purple wig, she was actually not bad looking for a 50-year-old woman. She's actually pretty good looking, actually. And as I was saying goodbye to people, she turned around. She's like, "Oh my God, I thought you were going to arrest me." And I was like, "It's not too late." And she's like, "Oh yeah, well, put me in handcuffs."
Nice.
I'm like, "Well, first I got to frisk you." And she's like, "Do it." And I fucking put her ass up against the wall and gave her a full pat down. And she was like, first of all, she had just shaved her legs. Her legs were fucking good. She was making me go up the skirt and shit. And I gave her a little pat down. And then she's like, I could still be holding something. Like basically pat me down harder. And yeah, I got up in there, dude. I was like feeling inside the fucking chest holes, and I was like
Dude,
grabbing the panty lines and
get it.
shit. And it was awesome. And I was one of those things where like I was this close to being like, I'm not leaving now, but that would have been, too on the nose. I should have just, I was just like, nope, I'm still leaving. But yeah, hopefully I'll run into her again sometime. It's like
So
all the
I
women
went. I
out
went
here.
to I went to O'Brien's in like 2009 with my friend who had 2 real FBI jackets,
Nice.
and it said FBI on the back. And my boy was sitting there at the bar, and some girl comes up and says, "I like your costume," and he goes straight up, just goes, "What costume?"
Yeah, Philip Morgan, she was definitely not a dude. I confirmed. I fucking rubbed the top of it over the panties. She was into it too. She was freaky.
You actually look like a DEI agent, like
DEA,
the
yeah, totally.
DEA, yeah.
It's really the way you carry yourself. It's the way
Definitely
you
doesn't look
walk.
DEI.
It's the way you walk. It's the way you stand. It's the way you hold the
What's
flashlight.
the tie? I think the tie really sells it.
Oh yeah. And the cool thing is you can wear any shirt and tie, slacks combo. It doesn't matter. You just dress for business, dress business appropriate, and then you throw on the jacket, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, what the fuck?"
Yeah.
It's hilarious. I've also
Like,
done
I wish
polo
I
shirt.
had that like confidence to say what costume, because it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah. If I wasn't a regular, they'd all, they wouldn't have known. What's crazy is I went to the second bar, and I don't know. This is the thing about the second bar. It's a podung hole in the wall. It's a bunch of rednecks. You're allowed to smoke in there. It's bring your own liquor.
Hell yeah.
Old people usually they like country music. They get rowdy. They get real drunk. I don't really tend to drink a whole lot out there because it's like 30 minutes from home, and I'm there for the karaoke. The karaoke lady, she likes it when I'm there. Hyping people up with the songs, getting people singing. But yeah, some younger people showed up. And when I say young, I mean like early 20s, like young people, and they look like children to me. But yeah, they were a bunch of young people, mostly black dudes and 2 hot young girls, and they were around. And what was crazy was they basically I don't know. Next thing you know, and I keep on, I'm dressed like a fucking DA agent. Next thing you know, there are cops all over the bar. There's 2 fucking squad cars out front. There's 2 squad cars in the back, and there's cops like literally walking in the bar, and there's something going on, and we don't know, but it's something to do with the youngins. And of course, I hate to talk about stereotypes and shit, but like, yeah, these young black kids, these young black gentlemen who have these cute young white girls with them, they were apparently like firing guns in the parking lot of this venue. They were trying to say that it was fireworks, but I guess someone did get caught with a gun, and then they did get arrested. So then there was a whole lot of like, the girls like crying. Turns out they were like 19.
Illegal in the bar.
Was Sammy snoring? No, maybe. But okay. So, but they were like doing a lot of crying, like, "Don't take him. I got to call my mom. What do we do?" But what's fucked up is it's almost 2. It's almost closing time. And like,
Right.
There's all these cops outside, and everyone in the bar is like fucking drunk, and everyone's afraid to leave. And the owner's like, y'all got to leave at 2 because normally we stick around the patio and hang out for an extra hour drinking and smoking pot. And Mike, the owner, was like, that shit ain't happening today. That's for sure.
Was the name of the bar Bimbos?
No, it's called Cooter Browns, and I recommend the place.
Cooters.
It's fun. Yeah, Cooters. Yeah, you weren't far off. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Sammy. That's
Right.
Sammy.
I'm gonna mute the boy. He's still here in spirit. Yeah, guys, if you want to see Sammy really snoring pretty well, watch the 8-hour Goosebump stream, specifically the episode Attack of the Living Dummy, Night of the Living Dummy. That was a good one.
Night of the Living Dummy. Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Yeah. So back to and yeah, as far as that 50-year-old lady, she was all woman, Philip. So for sure. Now let's look at some of these iconic, amazing costumes from this year. And they're going to compare it to the real thing. So we had Sabrina Carpenter is Lizzie McGuire from the Lizzie McGuire movie. This is a fun reference that I don't really get, but I'll, it looks good. This is amazing. Heidi Klum. You guys know about Heidi Klum,
pretty
right?
good. That's pretty good.
Heidi Klum and her costumes are fucking next level. They are so amazing. We know about her. I think we talked about her dressed as the worm last year. That was amazing. There was video of her like on the red carpet, like, I'm a worm. I love being a worm. It's amazing. That was so weird.
She was also with God, what's the actor's name?
Yeah,
and
he was like he was the fisherman. Yeah, he was the guy who caught her, who was using her boat bait. Well, what's crazy is like after I saw the worm thing, I realized like Heidi Klum loves Halloween. She does this really big Halloween party every year. And I was looking at all of her previous costumes. Dude, check this shit out. I think this was 2018. Fucking Michael Jackson's werewolf. Like that's Heidi Klum.
Look at her.
How fucking badass that is, dude.
Nice.
She's amazing.
Fuck around with Halloween, dude. I have the utmost respect for Heidi Klum, and she fucked Seal several times. So
well, she also did herself too, right? Like,
yeah, and also, someone popped back in. Oh my god, holy shit! Oh my god, let me mute this and press play. Here we go.
I wanted to hear Sammy in my headphones. Like,
yeah. Let's see. I unmuted him. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Love him. Who bounced out of here? Someone left. Was that Dudicus? No.
Yeah.
No, that was Boosh. Boosh bounced. He'll be back. Also, Dudicus left unceremoniously. Hello, Jill. We were actually talking about your stream a second ago from last night. The Shore Leave late night stream. And yeah, I would have popped on that, except my back was bothering me the past 4 days. And today, during Sammy's stream, it is a lot better. So I'm happy about that. There's Boosh back again. Okay. So Blue Collar, you said you were going to play one game of what now?
Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball. How many games did you actually play? Be honest.
Probably 5, because you can do rematches. At
one point, okay. No.
Listen, you
did you stream it?
It's
Blue Collar. Did you stream it?
Not if like it. I'm just
God. And what the hell are we here for? God, we want to see you play video games.
No, we want to see you here and talk to us.
Well, Tom Bates here, listen, check. We had 7 people on a panel. I'm like, well, I'm just wait till it dies down.
Yeah, it was good things, Jill. We were talking about oh my god, there's Sammy. I'm gonna mute him again. We were talking about specifically what were we talking about? I don't even remember. It was good things. It was a specific thing you mentioned.
Costumes.
Well, the whole shit ends up with Trump. I don't try to get conspiracy theorists, but when he was on Rogan, and then fucking Rogan puts it on his Instagram and Facebook, even Rogan's like, hey, so why YouTube? Why are you taking down the search engine for? And why is it so hard to find the #1 podcaster now on this platform? And YouTube was taking Trump's off YouTube's own search engine. So Joe Rogan's even like, he's put on fucking Twitter, all social media is like, like 45 million views in like one day. And YouTube is removing the Joe Rogan Trump interview off their search engine. It's still on
just
there.
Those numbers alone, when you look at the plays, like, Kamala Harris was on some big podcast. I can't remember who, but
Suck a Dick podcast. I think it was called
the Suck a Dick podcast. They had gotten,
I'm not making that up. I'm not making that up.
Hundreds of thousands of views in like several weeks.
Yeah.
And no, it was Charlemagne. Charlemagne was the one saying that he had a bigger show than Joe Rogan.
Yeah, Charlemagne the King was like, I'm bigger than Joe Rogan. It's like, no, you're not, dude. You're not.
Look at the numbers, bro. But anyway,
statistically, you're not.
Back to Heidi Klum, dude. Look at it. Like, I love how she's doing the worm face thing again. She's like hidden in the neck, of the ET. That is amazing. But anyway, continuing with some more costumes. Here's obviously the real ET. We've got Madeline Petch and Camila Mendez. I don't know who they are, but here they are as Kim Possible and Shago.
That looks good, Kim Possible. I like
hot.
that. That's
Yeah.
excellent.
Great. Halloween people, celebrities. This is the Chainsmokers as Remy and Linguini from Ratatouille. That's good.
No, that's
I
good.
like that.
Good.
That's not good. He should be in his hat. He should be in his hat. Then it
Yeah.
would be
Yeah, thank you. I think Gord is correct.
It would be cool if they did a show like this, though.
It should be on his shoulders.
Here we've got Lizzo as Edward
Ugh.
Scissorhands. What the fuck?
No,
Guys,
that doesn't work for me.
I haven't seen
Whoa.
these articles. I don't know what we're about to see. So,
Well, you said it's the 10 best costumes, right?
yeah, I pulled up 2 articles, celebrity costumes.
Is that Eon Flux?
This is Trinity.
No, that's supposed to be Trinity.
Trinity.
That's terrible.
She needs
Eon
to have
Flux
long
would be
legs.
better. If she were Eon Flux, it'd be better.
I mean, she's
That's
looking better
nuts.
than she did previously in some of these red.
It's
carpet
not a good
pictures.
Trinity costume. I mean, it doesn't look like Trinity.
Yeah,
at
I
all.
agree.
But I mean, it's one of those things where A for effort. I mean, girls wearing a fucking tight leather suit like this. It's like I'm not going to complain. But yeah, she needs to have full legs, not short shorts. This is cute. Chase Stokes and Kelsey Ballerina. I don't know who these fucking are. As
No
Danny
idea.
and Sandy from Greece. This is a good costume.
right.
This is a great
That's a good
couples
costume.
costume.
All right.
Yeah. We've got this is actually I like this one. Halle Bailey dressing as Halle Berry in
Halle
Die Another
Berry.
Day. This is her
Yeah.
being self-referencing the fact that her name's so similar and the fact that her titties can't even be contained in this bra.
And she looks good. She looks
She's got
good.
she's got the underboob. Here's the real thing. Now, I will say Halle Berry probably I don't know. Honestly, Haley Bailey, you guys know that I find her attractive. She's hot.
She
And
is
she's
attractive.
She's got them tiggles, man. Halle Berry, when she showed her titties in
Good
Swordfish,
God. Yeah.
I remember being kind of disappointed by them. I remember thinking, those aren't looking as
$1 million. The
Yeah.
production company paid her to show her tits for that. What is it? 2.5 seconds in Swordfish.
yeah.
$1 million.
Look, if you're going to show titties for $1 million, I want to see you bouncing up and down. I want to see them doing some motion. I want to see you running. I want to see something.
That production was like, we want to show your tits, and she's like, $1 million.
They gave her.
And
They
they
gave her
went,
an
"Yeah,
Oscar.
sure."
They gave her an Oscar to have sex with Billy Bob Thornton.
For a
Well,
fork.
okay, Monsters Ball is a
And
good
Lizzo's
movie.
costume.
Gordon. All right, stop it.
I mean, I'm just saying that's what happened.
She looks great. Yeah, she does.
Made me feel good. Made
I
me
remember
feel
watching
good.
the Color Purple remake with her. Like even in her old timey like slavery dress, like those things were bouncing around as she's running around, dude. She's stacked. So God bless her. What else we got? We've got G-Eazy as Harry Potter. Boo.
No.
Cheyenne Lee and Suni Lee as Black and White Swan. See, this is
Whoever
cool. The
they
fact that-
are.
That's
I like
good.
the idea of doing the couple's costume with this because I've seen a lot
Right,
of
I
ladies
did-
do Black Swan.
I did like Black Swan. I saw it
Black Swan's
twice in the theater.
Black Swan's great.
I took my uncle to it twice before he passed away.
It's one of the few. It might be the only Darren Aronofsky movie I like. 'Cause
Nah,
I think Requiem for a
I
Dream
like
is
it.
I thought it
terrible.
was brilliant.
I thought Requiem for
the-
a Dream was overrated, and I had a lot of friends who watched it like on repeat, which I didn't get.
Yeah.
But I love the
What?
fountain. The
I
fountain
know why.
rules.
Fountain I have not seen. I have
Dude,
not
fountain
seen
rocks.
Fountain.
The problem with the fountain is it is a bit pretentious and overly serious. There's no levity at all in the movie, but it is so out there. It's fucking wild, dude. I
I'm
definitely
still
recommend it.
with Gord that Black Swan is Aronofsky's best picture.
I could agree with that.
And Natalie Portman really deserved an Oscar
Well,
after
okay,
her.
I forgot. I did
prestigious
forget
career.
he directed The Wrestler. The Wrestler's a good movie.
Wrestler's
Yeah.
fantastic. I
Wrestler's
loved
great.
Pie.
Really
Pie
good
was like
movie.
But Black
was one of
Swan,
those early
Black Swan
indie
is so
films.
much better.
Yeah, Pie was one of those early indie films I bought on DVD that would just like, really blowing your mind with what you can get away with like low budget movies, And nowadays it's even, tenfold like the capabilities.
The third act where she's clearly lost her fucking mind. I love it.
The hangnail scene. You'll never ever forget the hangnail scene from Black
Oh
Swan.
God. Or the scratching with the mirror where she's in the double mirror
This
and
is
she
cool.
sees the scratching and turns around and the scratching is not there anymore. Oh,
All the
so
great
good.
mirror shots. There's so many scenes where she's dancing in front of those big mirrors and they have no cameras in the reflection like that.
that
That's a lot
also
of work.
was it Aronofsky talked to her about doing a Les scene, and Natalie Portman called Mila Kunis and asked her if she would be on the show because she felt comfortable with Mila Kunis doing the shot.
Nice. I did too.
Yeah, so did I. But I thought that's an actual thing that happened. Was Aronofsky was like, you have to do this scene because it's like it all inside her head kind of thing, and she's all screwed up. And she said, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to call a friend of mine, and it was Mila Kunis.
Nice.
I was like, yes, best pick ever. Oh,
we watched what movie did we watched Krippendorf's Tribe and realized young Mila Kunis has a brief role in that one. That was shocking to see her. Nix agrees with me. The Fountain is amazing. Yeah, check it out, Gord. It's cool. Like it's like that one and Noah and the Mother are like his three like his religious like film trilogy that he's got.
Noah and the Mother are terrible.
What's the Fountain? Is that the one with Theo Morrison?
No, Hugh Jackman is like it takes place in the year 1500, the year 2000, and the year 2500. It's wild, but it also could all just take place in like a book, you know.
I think you probably could have renamed that scene in Black Swan the Fountain.
Right. So this is actually a great idea. Tyler as Halle Berry from the Flintstones. Like that's a great.
No idea
Sharon
who
Stone.
This woman is. I have no idea who this.
Yeah, I don't know who
is.
Tyler is. I assume a singer, but yeah, her name was Sharon Stone in this movie. That was so good.
That was pretty.
Yeah.
Fun.
And she was looking so fucking. I mean, she's got that tight body, bro.
She looked great. She looked great in that movie.
Selena Gomez and Benny Blanco as Alice from the Mad Hatter. Alice and the Mad Hatter. Wonderland. Now, here's the thing: who's Benny Blanco? Benny Blanco was John Leguizamo's character in Carlito's Way. I'm Benny Blanco from the Bronx.
I have no idea.
I like the face paint and the hair. The rest of it,
Well, here's the thing, you guys. I like these low effort, maximum effect costumes, and this is kind of one of those where it's not. You don't have to break the bank to dress up like this. You know, and it's
Where
a cute
even
costume.
are they? They look like they're in like a low cost motel right now.
Huge couch.
It's Legoland.
Jesse Tyler Ferguson and Justin Mikita as Abraham Lincoln and Mary Todd Lincoln. Okay, that's gay.
That's pretty. It's funny, but
I don't know who they are.
I don't know.
Paris Hilton is Britney Spears in the "Baby One More Time" music video. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, this was cool. Lupito Nyong'o as Storm. She had the contacts and everything. I wish we could
killing it.
Huh? Yeah, the clothes aren't great.
The clothes are terrible.
The clothes aren't great.
It's just a jacket over a pantsuit.
Let me see if I can find a better picture of her close up, because the eyes are great, and I'm wondering if these are the kind of contacts. Can you even see out of these contacts?
No, I like the contacts. I like the hair. The rest, I like her posture too, but the rest is not working.
No, and also we all know that she's like famously bald. But yeah, that's
that
wild.
looked great. That's if you just kept it at that right there.
If she was wearing the classic like white costume, you know, that would have been fucking.
I don't know why she didn't do the rest of the costume. It would have been good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. What else we got? We've got the Real Storm, Victoria Justice as Coraline from Coraline. Okay, I don't know who Victoria Justice is. She looks like
that looks more like Faye from Cowboy Bebop, to be honest.
Yeah, I kind of agree. It does look. I mean, because it's like
this chick looks just like my ex. Who the fuck is this?
Blue hair. Coraline doesn't have blue hair.
She was right there. She was right there to be Faye instead of Coraline. I don't see Coraline at all.
Bro, what the fuck, dude?
She's going for a sexy.
I have basically had sex with this woman. I have had sex with a woman that looked just like this girl. Like, what the fuck? This is my ex, basically.
Oh, we shared her. We shared her.
I gotta send.
I take that back. Coraline did have blue hair, so she's.
I have to send these pictures to my ex and be like, "Yo, what the fuck? Who is the celebrity doppelganger you got?"
It was not that bright blue.
It's pretty blue. It's pretty blue.
Small world.
Is it that bright blue? Am I wrong?
I mean, I guess what I'm saying is, she's definitely going Coraline.
Nobody's gonna complain about this costume. All right, okay, guys.
No.
Come on. This is funny. M. Night Shyamalan is the Joker from the Dark Knight, Nurse Joker.
All right, I like that one.
I don't. Shyamalan just makes me cringe in general.
Nah, I know, but still, it's a fun costume.
Just take in the fact that he's trying to do a costume.
Shyamalan should have stayed in the blowing up building.
Shay Mitchell is Poison Ivy. Who's the guy that's Two-Face? I don't. Doesn't matter.
No idea.
He's a Nick star. He did good since Philip Morgan. Kelly Clarkson as Beetlejuice.
What the?
That's
Now that's
amazing.
great. That's great. I love this.
That's amazing.
That's kind of
Now-
there's something self-deprecating about that. That's
Blue
kind of
collar.
funny.
Kelly Clarkson wants to have sex with you, but dressed like Beetlejuice, like this. Would you? Yay or nay?
She looks amazing. Like I'd get married to her
She even talks
as
like
long as she's
Beetlejuice.
only 16 years old.
Yeah. Hey, Babs. I need to marry your
Babs.
little surrogate daughter. Holy shit!
By the way, blue collar. If you say yes, you have to wear the red dress.
I'm so.
There's a man on the internet. There's a man on the internet. Just some random guy I met years ago. There's a man on the internet.
What's up, PWG? How you doing?
How we
bro?
doing? Oh, I'm awesome.
John,
Yo,
hello, sir.
just woke up, you know. So
Oh, I figured you were napping. It was daylight savings, so no
So
big
that's
deal.
go back up so John can see that. That's Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson is Beetlejuice. This is a great costume.
what?
Yeah. You missed a.
Yeah,
you missed
I
about
think-
18 other ones. There's still about 30 more to go.
Out of all the other ones, I think that's a winner so far because
That's
that's
a winner.
just
Yeah,
so
that's a
good.
winner.
Yeah.
That's
No, that's
insane.
not the best one.
Okay, and finally on this list, we've got Jennifer Garner as herself from 13 going on 30.
Boo.
This is low
Lame.
effort, maximum effect,
She
guys.
dressed up as herself.
Right. This is actually pretty funny.
No.
I'm gonna say a.
It doesn't work because she definitely
No.
doesn't look like she's going on 30 anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
she's like 40, 30, 40
And all
going
she
on
did
30.
was put on a dress.
How come
She's
nobody
more like
cosplayed as
50 going
Amber's
on.
turd? That's funny.
They did. They just were in bed all day.
All right. Well, here's a 35
Yeah.
more.
That's what I was just
is
dressed up as, you know.
Oh, dude, here's a way better
That's
look at
pretty good.
Heidi
That's
Klum as
pretty
E2.
fucking good.
E.T. This is amazing, and obviously it's weird seeing E.T. being like 6 feet tall, but still, like I'll allow it. And the fact that her
That's
hands,
amazing.
you know, like dude, she goes so overboard. It's amazing. Here's Cardi B as Jessica Rabbit.
Wrong.
Okay. I mean, you know, no, I'll allow it. Is that an actual police officer? This is what fucking cops wear and look like? That's crazy. Yeah, we saw this already. Here we go. Here's Charlie D'Amelio as another Black Swan costume. This is kind of something you're more used to seeing.
That's pretty good. Pretty good
No
Black
idea
Swan.
who she is, but
Here's a Storm again.
Crap.
Kristen Bell and Dax Shepard as Ron Burgundy and Champ Kind from Anchorman.
Oh,
That's
All right.
great.
all right.
That's
like-
fun.
I like the idea, but Kristen, come on now.
I mean,
Throw
You
back.
get a-
I mean,
you
it's
get a
better than Jennifer
better wig
Garner.
and-
Like Jennifer Garner just woke up and was like, "All right, let's go to a costume party," and I'll just
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
everybody. Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah,
lame.
Yeah, that's what I
I'm,
figured too.
I'm going as one of my roles that nobody freaking cares about.
right.
Um,
Nobody's probably watched that movie in the last 5 years. You know,
I
was
love
just
Kristen Bell and Dax Shepard, but come on, girl.
oh, here's Rita Ora and Taika Waititi as Zorro and Elena. Not bad. Not bad at all.
All right.
Zorro's a good
All right.
costume. I should do that one
Yeah.
year. That'd be a good
Pretty
one.
good. Pretty good.
Halle Bailey and her son as Lilo and Stitch. What? She has a son? No. She has a son?
So she did
I
nothing.
don't see a son there.
That's a stuffed animal or something, right? Okay, weird. Rebel Wilson and Ramona Gruma as cowgirls. Okay.
Rebel
Are they
Wilson
lesbians?
Rebel Wilson has fixed herself up. She's done very well.
She lost a bunch of weight, but you
She
know,
lost
when
a
she
bunch
gets
of weight, but
naked-
she's starting to look more and more like the lesbian she is now.
A
But she's
dude.
also she also, you know, that she's like got the flabby saggy stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Here's Lizzo as a fairy. Now she has also. It's funny because Lizzo has lost a
Oh,
ton of
boy.
weight, and she's still fat. It's amazing. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
Ozempic's a hell of a drug. That's all I can say for these last two people.
No,
you know?
yeah,
I mean,
John
you
is
can- you can lose
absolutely
a lot of
correct.
weight, but if you weighed a lot to begin with, it doesn't mean you've lost all of it.
This is
Right.
bad. I mean, Chrissy Teigen and John Legend as the Flintstones. I have nothing wrong with this, but like, what's up with fucking Fred's eyebrows? Like, what is up with what's going on
Or
there?
his whole head that looks like a peanut.
There was that time where, me and Megan were Wilma and Fred. That was fun. That was a good.
Your
comedy.
kid dressing as Marshmallow makes more sense.
A
Gwen
for effort
Stefani is
on that
so
one.
white, dude. Way better than Ziegler, I'd say.
Yeah. It's not that bad.
Look at her little Christian girl with a cross on her neck. Okay. This is great. Eric Andre as Sade.
That's pretty funny.
Right.
That's pretty dang funny.
That might win. That might win.
Oh, that's great. That's a great one. If only he could sing like Sade too, you know. Velma again. These are like I think some of these are like broken links. What's going on here? This is not the picture. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a man, Jonathan Van Ness as Samantha from Bewitched.
No,
Okay.
0 out of 10. Go away.
I don't know who that is. Jessica Alba is Coraline. Who wore it better, her or
I
the
think
other
the other
girl?
girl did it a little better for certain
She got the
reasons.
freckles.
I got to agree with Gord.
But guys, Jessica Alba's voting for Kamala, so you know we've got to.
Yeah, so losing points.
Yeah,
I don't care. I don't care who. So if someone wants to vote for someone else, I don't care. The other girl wore it better.
Zoe Saldana and Mark. Ooh, I should be a nun one year for Halloween. That'd be good. That'd be fun. Be funnier than being a priest.
Enzo.
She couldn't wait for me forever. Okay, damn.
My cousin's dressed up from was that the Handmaid's Tale? She dressed up as the guy.
As a retard?
And,
a retard?
And my male cousin dressed up as one of the battered women with the habit and the cone on his head.
Nice.
And
I'll be honest. I want to give the women who won't shut up about that show. I want to give them like a year of that kind of treatment, just so they can have their fantasy fulfilled.
Guys, in 2 days,
Well,
when we win the election, we can take away women's body autonomy. I can't wait.
Yes.
I want women. I want to control all women's bodies.
That's right. She was dressed up as one of the dudes, and her husband was dressed up as one of the like sanctuary nuns or whatever they're called, with the habit and the like cone over his face, and she painted on like a big black eye, and they went to the pub and she was carrying a nightstick. It's so good.
You know, I honestly believe after spending nearly a little over 2 months or roughly 2 months in county jail, that a lot of people in this world would actually do well just to have to spend like a few weeks in jail. Like it really changes your perception and alignment on like all sorts of things, and a lot of people
agrees.
Yeah, a lot of people who like won't shut the fuck up about shit that they have no idea about. It's like you should really have to deal with like these things on an actual ground, boots hitting the ground kind of level where it's
I know if Lord Toxic was here with internet signal, he'd be singing your praises right now, John.
Yeah. I mean, I had to put myself in solitary confinement for 10 days just to avoid, like a fucked up situation that, really kind of came out of nowhere. Like I had a cop, I had a guard and an inmate because they were a native, and native blood goes thicker than the laws and things like that were conspiring to, beat the shit out of me / kill me because I look like I'm from the tribe of Chad, and like they didn't appreciate the fact that
tribe of Chad. Blue Collar has the same issue. He's like 90% Native American. It looks white as the driven snow.
Yeah, and so they didn't like the fact that my great grandmother, I was talking to like the guy that I was housed with, that she's full blooded. Yeah, like she's like full blooded Pawnee, and like they just couldn't handle that shit. So. So yeah, they wanted to kill me basically.
Nick's got me here.
What you're saying is like Native American shit is a lot more fucking racist than
very much so. Yeah,
the rest of
like,
the
and that's basically like when I got out, I was just like this allies are all lies. That's when I started saying that, because it was like I really got put to the fucking test, because it was like, dude, I had no problem. Like I used to talk about how like I had a native background and all this kind of thing, but I went through that experience, and she's like, no, I'm problematic white guy. That's it. That's all that that's all I'm expected to be. That's all anybody wants from me. Nobody gives a shit about like my historical background or my heritage or anything like that.
Yeah. I'm fucking Comanche.
Nick's I'm part Apache. Nick says, wait, Enzo wants to take women's body autonomy, so he's voting for Kamala? That's funny. I was being sarcastic when I said that earlier. Apparently that's what they think. Everyone.
No, you weren't. No, it's canon now.
All right. G-Eazy as Captain Jack Sparrow. Okay.
That's good. I like that. That's a lot of effort.
Ooh,
he put a lot of effort
Lori
into that.
Harvey, I don't know who she is, as the bride from Kill Bill. This is I like it, even though it's not completely accurate.
Okay. It's good, but what's her face from Terrifier 3 did the bride costume? Oh
yeah?
gosh, she looks so freaking hot.
She's.
I mean,
I
is it
was-
because
I
her
was-
boobs are too big to do
Did
the
she
zipper
have?
up all the
Yeah,
way?
did she have blood covered?
Yeah, that's what I'm
though?
figuring.
Well, here's
John.
the thing. No, here's the thing. She didn't have to show a thing, and I don't freaking care. I dug the modesty of it,
Yeah.
but it's and plus, I mean, she's an actual tough chick. She does stunt work. And
What is her
everything,
name
so that
again?
Helps the crap. I can't
I'll look it
remember.
up. Don't worry about it.
All right, so,
As
so
somebody who was
ignore.
married
How
to
about,
a
yeah,
witch,
like
though.
basically, Vex knows since
I got it.
when I watched Terrifier 3. Vex knows I have a bit of a crush on her. So when she
Ignore
showed-
ignore
she-
the boob
she
window.
showed me.
Ignore the boob window and look at her hips.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I know for sure. Those are some
Yeah,
good
but-
childbearing hips for sure.
yeah. I mean,
Vex-
like it
Vex
is
knows that I have a
Halloween,
bit
so
of
you
a
have to
thing
take
for,
that into
Terrifier
account. A
girl.
lot of women can't help themselves, but to like
Halloween.
to like show up and show out on that day. Just a lot of women in
yeah.
lingerie on the streets is all I'm saying.
The outfit fits very well for the bride, Beatrix Kiddo, during the fight scene. Was it a Crazy 88?
Yeah, she doesn't
But
have
she
the
didn't show
katana
her,
though, so
she
I'm gonna
didn't show
take away
her
points.
cleavage at all. It
Yeah,
was
this girl
zipped up
does
to
have
the
the
top.
katana.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
All right, yeah,
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah,
Not bad.
That's
Not
much
bad
better.
at all.
I don't. I think she's freaking hot.
This is a more this is a more accurate costume, but this is definitely hotter. Woo.
Nope. I think the
Look
other
at
girl's
these
hotter.
lips. Look at these lips, dude. Those are real. Those are natural. Those are not like filled.
She's a good-looking woman. I'm
Look
not
at those
taking anything
lips.
away
Look
from
at those
her, but,
hips. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
the lips and the hips and the slips. Oh boy. Anyway, continuing.
I will say her bodysuit is more accurate, other
Yeah,
than
of
like
course.
not being zipped up all the way.
Of
'Cause
course,
it is leather. But the
ignore
sword-
boob. Ignore the bob window. Oh, there's a face going with that body. Yeah. All right. So then we got Ava Philippi as Matilda. Is this Ryan Phillippi's daughter?
kind of looks like she would
must be
related to him.
because I don't
Must
see how
be.
she would be
There's
invited
some-
to
there's
this
some clear-
otherwise.
Yes,
resemblance
please make us
there.
feel more uncomfortable.
Matilda's a good movie.
Yeah,
Sophia Alfala and as Bam Bam Rubble and Noor Alfala as a maid. Just a generic maid.
Who are these people?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel
These,
so
these are
old.
these are we are now in the nepotism
Okay, this is great.
invitations.
Cara Delevingne as
Cara
Christian
Delevingne,
Bale
yeah.
in American Psycho. This is
I
actually
don't like it.
I know who
you
that
know why I
actress
don't
is.
like it? Because
Why?
Cara Delevingne, her being a lesbian feels like a huge act. It's like I have a
I
hard time
completely
allowing
agree.
it.
That's a lot of comic book pros where they're pretending
So
to be
she's been in and out of rehab 5 or 6 times, and
Dude,
like
that means
sometimes she'll
I got
come
a
out
shot with her.
and get with a
means she's gonna
guy,
have-
and then
I just got. I have
she'll
a
come out of
feeling she's
rehab
gonna
and
have
get with
like
a girl, and
I
this
feel like she's
the
on
whole
an
thing
Hey
is like she's getting with a girl now because it's popular to be in that sphere. I think
Yeah.
Gord is absolutely correct. She's doing it to be more popular because she has
She's gay for
fallen
pay.
out.
Yeah, it gets you roles
the
and
new.
stuff.
She replaced Anne Heche. She's the new one.
Right.
Correct.
Okay. This is.
Ooh,
Oh
she better
wow.
watch
Irina,
out. That's a
Irina
difficult job to have.
Shayk. I don't know who this is. Irina Shayk. I assume this is Bradley Cooper's wife.
No, that's Abomination AJ.
No, Irina Shayk, who's Bradley Cooper's wife, as Laura Croft, and Bradley Cooper as an apparent dog. That's
Okay,
weird.
dressing up as a furry is weird, and
Yeah.
as a dog, you should be put down.
But yeah, props to this lady, looking good for sure. We've got Allison Hannigan and Alexis Denisov as football and Aristotle from Taylor Swift's song "So High School."
Who?
I don't
Zero. I
understand
hate
the
it.
reference. I don't
Who?
understand the
Who?
reference. I'm sure it's funny.
Is he,
Taylor
wait,
Swift, I hate
go back up. Is he a tampon?
No, it's God, and no, it's
Oh.
Aristotle and a football.
The
I don't-
association with Taylor Swift made you think tampon. I get it.
I don't understand the reference though for the song. So,
Yeah,
Uzo Aduba, Robert Sweeting, and their family as Winnie the Pooh and friends. That's cute. Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Who's
I don't know who
the
they
dog
are.
is Tigger.
Whoa.
Is,
Who's
you
do
know.
it? Who's
This is
do it?
weird.
They're just
Joey
making these
King is
people up.
Flash from Zootopia. I don't like this at all. This is
That's-
fucked up.
No,
Funny.
It's
no.
that's actually
No.
unintentionally kind of funny.
That's awesome. She looks just like him.
She looks, yeah, she kind of does. I mean, she looks more like a retarded zombie, but it's
Right.
still kind of.
Or like
all
one of
we
those.
see is like an
kids who's-
image of her like slowly stamping
She
something.
definitely looks slow. I'll
She
give you
very
that.
much looks slow. Yes. That.
I love how
Bonus
John.
points
I think John is John looking at a second monitor. Is that like a phone or something? I love how you have
Yeah,
a
yeah,
really
yeah.
squint and be like, "What
Yeah,
is
No,
on there?"
he's probably,
it's
he's probably looking at the phone going, I have to fuck her later. Oh my
no,
god.
no. It's my 15-inch monitor. That's,
Okay.
like not my 40-inch. Yeah,
I
40 inches
gotcha.
over here.
I gotcha. Okay, let's see here. What else we got? Tia Mowry and her kids as Boo, Sully, and Mike from Monsters Inc. That's cute. I don't know who they are.
She used to be one of the twins on Sister. I mean, I assume
okay.
she's still a twin,
Okay.
but
Okay.
yeah.
But no longer on Sister.
So they just put on
Yeah.
onesies. That's not a
Bethany-
costume. That's
who
not
the
like
fuck is-
dressing up, man. Like I
Who
don't
is
agree
who is
with it.
Bethany Frankel? And
Who
who did
I don't
cares? That
know,
looks
but
pretty
she's
good.
way. No, I think she looks way too old. to
who
be
did her
dressing as
boob job?
Wonder
These
Woman.
things look like those are.
She ain't looking too hot.
Anyway, Nelly
Would.
and Ashanti as cowboys. Okay, that's nice. I always prefer vague costumes. Like I don't have to be a specific cowboy from a specific movie. Like just be a cowboy or a pirate or a cat or an Indian or whatever. You know, that's always
Right.
fun.
Can't
His cos-
can't be
I
an
think
Indian anymore. It's offensive.
His costume looks good. Hers not really. I don't care for it.
Oh wait, hang on. I'm getting.
I think they're all right.
Oh, Nix has actually sent us some things here. Let's see here. First,
Stop
here's
sending stuff. It's late.
no, it's
How
fine.
many more of these do you have to go through?
Here
Jeez.
is Carrie. This is great.
I saw that one.
Oh, I
That's
like that one.
badass.
That's pretty good. That's clever.
And here is holy shit. Hang on a second. Let me open this in another tab here.
That took some
Here
work.
is
though,
a
right
headless
there.
horseman costume that's pretty fucking
Oh yeah, I saw
badass.
this one. I saw this. This is
Let's
pretty
full
freaking
screen
cool.
this shit. Hang on. Let's see here. Full screen.
Ah, that's pretty good.
yeah.
Hey, look, a dog.
Next
got
to
a
riding
real
the horse, like that's
Pretty freaking
Wow.
cool.
they got an appropriate horse for it. I think I'm gonna get
Yeah,
that
it took some
before-
effort. Yeah.
Badass.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And then one more. We got oh my god, creepy Ronald McDonald. Holy,
Well, I mean that's
Is
everybody.
he not already?
this
Yep.
is a bit
That's
much.
a bit redundant.
Blue collar. I'm on the same page with blue collar loser.
Yeah.
I guess extra creepy Ronald McDonald. Oh, this is like a huge thread of shit. Hang on. Where is it? No,
Oh,
this is the
gosh.
one I want to see here.
Holy crap.
Just
All right, that's-
I'll be honest.
Exactly.
That's actually less creepy than the one that sells burgers.
I disagree. That's pretty fucking
That's
creepy.
That's good.
Pretty good.
I think
These
it's
are
just a
fun.
bit.
oh, little
bit
kid,
much.
1,000. This little fucker, he would have got candy. And then my dad is John Connor. That's great.
Oh my
Ah,
god,
that's
T1000 is amazing. Go back up.
Pretty
Go
good.
back up. I want to see that one.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
That's cute. Here's a
That's
little kid as
great.
Chucky. That's always great. Black and white. Yeah, that's fun. Henry the Eighth and Anne Boleyn. That's great. All right, the little
These
kids.
are
Okay,
killing the
I don't want to show
celebs.
it, but
They're beating the crap out of the
Yeah, I don't want-
celebs.
yeah, the celebs have all this money. Like Lotto
Oh,
is
but
Jessica
it-
Rabbit. I don't know who Lotto is.
Yikes.
Gordon
and
nailed it
finally,
right there.
Tarek,
The kid.
Tarek and Heather Ray El Musa as Al and Peggy Bundy. Okay, that's all right, I guess.
No,
He didn't
anyway.
have the
no.
best execution.
No.
Oh, little Chucky.
I mean, he had
All
his
right,
hand in
guys.
his pockets rather than his waistband, so loses
But the-
points.
I thought the random kids that you just showed outscored all of those celebs.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give the kids bonus points for sure.
Yeah.
Like they it's all Halloween's all for them anyway. You know,
Committee,
when I see
You doing
all
committee?
these grown-ups just focusing on themselves for Halloween and doing the parties and not worrying about the kids makes me sick. Just kidding. So blue collar, how are your chips and pizza and screwdrivers and what have you?
I'm just eating crackers right now, so
Crackers. Hey, what kind of crackers?
it's regular saltines, I guess.
You're just eating saltines, huh? Just to absorb the alcohol.
Yeah, much.
Tommy's in the chat. Hail, ladies! Hell
I
yeah!
see.
Yeah.
I see Sammy's here, but muted. Did he fall asleep?
Oh,
He
let's
did.
check. I think he's still. Let's see. Let's double check on him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
I hear
yeah.
it.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. What a great guy. We love Sammy over here. He's
Yeah,
That's-
at least he's
that's
holding
our
true
boy.
for him.
check
Our
out
boy.
me and Sammy and Gord King and Leon. We were on his channel earlier doing the news. It was great.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I talked Talked about the new habanero pepper that they're breeding. It's going to be not spicy.
Jesus
That
Christ.
seems weird.
That's not a habanero. Like what's the point?
Apparently, it's going to taste like a habanero, but without any
flavor.
spice.
He sent me a link DM on Twitter to get on the panel, and I did not get that notification until the show was over.
Oh, it's okay.
Right.
You
It's
can
amazing.
come on one of the shows. And you're always welcome here also. So, don't.
Oh, thank you.
But that being said, I think we know what time it is, right?
Yes.
Right.
Right.
I want to play a game. I want to play a game. I want to play a game.
Gong sound. It's so amazing. Yeah, guys, we're gonna play some Jackbox for another hour or so. That'll be fun. Non-spicy habanero, says Jill, sounds like an abomination of nature. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of funny because the article I was reading was talking about how, like, you're gonna spend all this time defying nature just so you can make something that we don't need. Just eat a fucking poblano pepper if you don't want something spicy. But I guess, to be fair, Scotch bonnets, habaneros, they have that very distinct smoky flavor, which I personally am not a fan of. It's like whenever something is spiced with habanero, you can tell right away, especially if you're like, the flavor. I like serranos and jalapenos because they're a clean spice. And my favorite are the red jalapenos, the Fresno chilies. If you can get those, man, those are great. The really tiny, skinny Thai red chilies, those are hot as hell. And those got a great clean spice, but they're tiny little peppers. Do love a good birdseed pepper. I think we're waiting on who we're waiting on. We got Coraline, Gord King. We're waiting on Boosh. Boosh needs to play.
I'm Coraline.
I was gonna say,
Oh.
I think he's. Yeah.
Oh, then we're waiting on Sammy, who's asleep. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Right. All right, guys. Well, if you want to join us and play, we got a few spots open. The password is KXMU, jackbox.tv. Melvin Deepland says it's just after 9 a.m. What's wrong with you people? Well, the thing is, I was taking turns streaming before Gooch, sometimes after, but Sammy, he's such a gentleman. He actually hit me up and was like, "Yo, man, I want to stream Sundays. This is kind of the only time I got," and I was like, "Go for it." So and obviously I did go on that today. I'll probably go on future episodes, but yeah, from now on, for the time being, Tales from Dorkside is going to be midnight, late night. After Gooch's show.
I like it at midnight. I'll be honest. It's
Well,
like,
what I
you
like
know,
about
'cause-
midnight, obviously it's late and not a lot of people are watching because some people, it's a school night, people got to work. But what's cool about that is when I was streaming, I had that 6 to 10 block.
Yeah.
I'd have to stream a little bit
Yeah.
over Mr. Brown and try to finish before Gooch is over. But you have a 4-hour block. After midnight, I can stream till fucking sunrise if I want. I can do 8 hours right now if I want. There's no time limit right now.
I don't
So
work
do like-
tomorrow. I do not work tomorrow. Gord, do you work tomorrow?
No.
I don't, but I'm not staying on forever.
that
Sammy
the illusion
frees these
to the
knees.
darkness works better at the witching.
No,
hour,
we'll be
for
done
sure.
by around 4 tonight, for sure. It's 4:19 a.m. here. Yeah. It's late night. I mean, this is the night owl stream. And if I guess I'll count to about 10, 20. I'll give 2 more people time to come in if they want.
We got
you
one more.
guys-
Oh, Sammy. There we go.
No, yeah, Sammy's not playing. Sammy's asleep. Let's listen to Sammy. See what he's got.
Someone else.
I understand. That was a joke.
Let's hear Sammy here.
Yeah, the dulcimer tones.
That's awesome.
So soothing. All right, guys. I guess we're just gonna we'll play the game with 6 people. Let's do it.
Let's roll.
And we're not gonna do no episodes. No more Halloween episodes. And yeah, I guess I'll turn on. Oh, I got audio on. Okay, good. These streams are perfect for me to hit the week with. Hell yeah! Thank you, Tommy. It's always great having you here.
I also like to hit.
You can hear the Z's typing. Says Nick.
Fate has brought us together to
Hit the
make
week,
fart
bro.
jokes.
I mean, it
And
is
if you
Monday.
didn't
It's the
make
top
it
of
in
the week.
Game, don't pout about it.
And who
Jump
knows?
in
This
the
may be
audience
the
and get
last
your
stream we do
revenge.
on this
I
channel.
mean,
Who fucking
vote.
knows? I mean, that shit might hit the fan Tuesday. Who fucking knows?
Round 1 is upon
What did I
us.
miss?
You guys got to live in the moment.
prompts on your
Oh, we're talking about the
device.
election
Answer
Tuesday.
Each one with a
Oh, yeah,
brilliant
yeah, yeah.
response
Very true.
Yeah.
against another player's answers.
Got an
while
election
everyone-
special coming up on Tuesday that I'm doing on reality based.
Yeah. A lot of people are doing
People who
specials.
dig your response.
Yeah.
Hit the week.
Great.
That's great, Gord. WEAK. All right, guys. It's time for everyone's favorite part where we start clickety clacketing. And I guess should I pull up music? No, let's not do that right now. Ooh. Okay, off to a good start. Yeah, you're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. And you're right, you're right. Sign in. Come on.
Sign up.
I'm still thinking about this one. And we got 40 seconds, by the way.
Mhm.
I am not proud of what I have done.
Yeah,
Shit.
we've all been there.
I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna be offensive. I don't know. Fuck. I'm sorry.
I could not be clever with mine.
I don't think it let me
Turn back
finish
now.
my statement.
It's okay. I'll try to
Yeah.
deduce what you were
First
trying to
in
say. All right, Doctors
Without Borders is a much better organization than Doctors Without Blank.
Doctors Without Borders much better than Doctors Without Diplomas or Doctors Without Black People.
Hey,
God damn.
Doctors Without Diplomas. I'm sorry. Also, you guys in the audience, feel free to, if you don't want to play, you can vote
next
with
up,
the password.
a rejected slogan for milk.
Rejected slogan for milk. It's not a cum mustache, honestly. Or
Now it
Lizzo's
gets real.
banana juice.
Pick your favorite.
I'm the only one who voted for Lizzo. Okay, that's fine.
And here we have the worst breakup line. It's not you, it's blank.
It's not you. It's your micro penis, or it's my new boyfriend's
Okay,
huge dick.
choose your favorite.
I mean, sounds like these are the same conversation.
Well, the first
One
one,
of
the
these
problem
is
with the
worse.
first one is not an actual statement.
Yeah.
I
I gotta
appreciate
go
that
end
one,
on that one. That
the
was good.
grammar.
Yeah.
I like when the grammar works.
I'm the new boyfriend.
Look, it's
Uh,
all fun and games.
It's all fun and games until the darkies are in charge or someone mentions
Okay, everybody,
Batman.
pick your favorite quip.
Sorry, see your current theme.
Yeah, racism.
Fucking Batman out of nowhere made me laugh too hard. I gotta go with that one.
It's a tie.
Game cord.
I guess Batman is kind of a darky.
The next one.
Oh,
Yeah.
If
It's a darky
Virginia
night.
Covers, then Alabama is for blank.
If Virginia is for lovers, then Alabama is for pure incest and meth, also quick abortions,
All right, people,
or
it's
gator
voting time.
molesters.
I mean,
yeah, that's about right.
Come on.
Without
They're
further
ripping
ado,
Gators,
I,
man.
I,
the
I
biggest
think the Gators are into it. That's so.
Biggest bet peeve modern zombies. Woke white
Now it's
women
time
are
to
still
vote for your
annoying
favorite.
even when they're dead.
Uh,
Black people.
You motherfucker.
I'm not proud. I couldn't think of an answer, guys, and it's even
Enzo.
worse. You all.
Enzo,
voted.
come on, man.
I was
mean-
too busy trying to do other stuff, multitasking.
I just said that in the other answer too.
round one anymore. Let's see.
Round
I was
two.
annoyed when it wouldn't let me finish it. I was
God.
like, God damn it, that's why it took me so long.
Yeah, in the lead. It's a scam, I tell you. Until your banjo string snaps.
Round
Milk.
two is
Top
here.
bollocks.
The points
Jizz,
are
top
doubled,
bollock
so
jizz.
Stop
That's
talking
great,
about
Bobby.
round one already.
All right, round two. Here we go. We got tunage. We got tunage now, boys. answer there, Gordo?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Oh
Good.
god.
Probably, if that's the case, you probably should wipe it off.
There's jizz stuck on the screen, by the way.
Enzo, after this, our chick comments on Neve, she's got a new video up. my friend sent me the link earlier.
Who's got a new video up?
Remember, like last time, the comments on Neve I was showing you on Instagram.
Oh yeah. I got comments from Neve. Yeah.
She made a new video. I was like, oh, I can't wait to show Enzo this shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean the thing is, it's not just localized to her.
Yeah, but her videos are so awful. It makes it like her awful videos make the comments that much better. That's why.
Of course. All right, 16 seconds, John.
Time's running out.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep. Mine sucked. I'm not proud of that.
There we go. I got it inside.
Hey, you
Okay,
did it.
Let's see him. Let's set it off with
set it off.
a fun way to let your partner know you are not in the mood tonight.
Cut off their penis, or I'm a dude. I'll still do it. A fun way to tell your partner you are not in the mood tonight.
That's pretty good.
Oh,
John.
no. I went with
What
That's
was
good.
the second thing Alexander Bell said on the very first phone call?
Oh, the second thing Alexander Graham Bell said on the very first phone call: I hate Nick Gers or
All
Lincoln
right, choose
Freed.
your
Who?
Is that Gord on the left? Is that Gord?
Nick.
I don't use the Nick Gers answer.
Knickers.
I don't use it.
Okay, what's next?
It's been played.
The worst thing.
Yeah, it has been. The worst thing.
Oh no!
All right, the worst thing someone can place on your chest before shutting your burial casket: Amber's turd or a shit from a butt.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, at least one specific, one's famous.
I'm far too intoxicated for this shit, man. Good lord.
Shit from a butt is good.
And next, a theatrical production you'll never see at an elementary school.
Theatrical production you'll never see at an elementary school: Roots or A Nuclear Family.
Decisions. Choose your.
Dude, I would totally watch I would totally watch the elementary school version of Roots.
Keep it going.
No, it says training day. That's a good one. All right, a radical new use for a gravy boat. I mean jizz, right?
Time to
Or
pick the one you like
ZZZZ.
Check on Sammy.
Sammy's managing to answer from beyond the consciousness. Let's hear
Is
it.
it? That would happen.
Sammy
He's
Three Z's. There you go.
He's unmuted.
Good
so-
effort, Sammy Three Z's.
Thanks, Gord.
I unmuted him briefly.
That's how I feel about these answers.
Yeah. Why doesn't the Loch Ness Monster want to be found? Kamala might get elected, or he's got
All
warrants.
right, vote for the one you think best.
That's pretty funny. I like that answer.
I mean, that can be both.
I like the Loch Ness Monster being afraid of Kamala. It's like, oh, not that chick.
That was a round 2 for the ages.
Round
Let's see
two.
how you did.
Yeah. See Enzo with the
I'm in pain, man. God
chicken-
damn
the chicken
it.
plays-
You're
the
all
chicken-
bad people.
the chick who plays
Hey,
sick girl now
let
she's
Blue Collar say
lesbian. No, say the chick who plays sick girl now she's lesbian.
2.
Who?
Chloe was it? Chloe.
Oh yeah. She came out as a,
It's like
I
she came out as a dyke, and now is like, I want autonomy over my body. It's like if you get pregnant, you're doing gay wrong.
Right?
Yeah, really.
You don't really
I should
understand
be
the
allowed to get
choices you made.
abortions. I'm gay,
Yeah,
and I should
you're
be
not
allowed
going to get
abortions.
pregnant by front rubbing another woman, idiot.
Right?
Oh shit.
Oh wow, Quincy Jones passed away.
Wow.
Whoa, really? Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Just now?
It broke about an hour or two ago. Yeah, passed away at
Wow.
91.
That's fucked. R.I.P. to a legend. He's the guy responsible. If you love Michael Jackson's Thriller, it's because of Quincy Jones, not because of Michael Jackson. He wrote all those songs.
Yeah. He's also the father of Rashida Jones.
Time's running out.
I like Rashida Jones. Totally.
I
would.
like her in certain stuff, yeah. She's good in Parks and Rec. She's good on The Office. She's good in the Social
Yeah.
Network. Yeah.
I gotta do it
now.
He's good at a subdued role, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Anime Night is
Say
here. What's up,
three
guys?
Nice
Hello.
things about this player.
Oh no.
Say three
Oh,
things
no,
nice
that's
about
just-
John E. He's white, he's male, he's probably straight, or he votes for Kamala. He loves Kamala. He is Kamala.
Oh my goodness.
That's
They
messed up,
said
man.
nice things.
That's messed. Yeah, exactly.
That's-
Nice things.
Kick him.
He's white. He's male. He's probably straight.
He is
That's pretty
Kamala.
funny.
Yeah.
I am Kamala. Or is it
Well,
Kamala?
it's,
I
it's the
can't
third
remember.
line. He's probably straight.
KMLA.
Thank you,
Good
Gord.
job.
I'm glad that.
Gotcha, Gordon.
Yeah.
Probably
I mean,
straight.
I had to leave some room with the straight part because of the Kamala possibility.
That's true.
Right, right. You never know. You never know.
All right.
I could get
Scientists
really drunk some
discovered-
night.
Scientists discovered these 3 surprising facts about pandas. They eat babies, surprisingly racist,
Decisions,
or they're not
decisions.
real, they're
Choose your
dogs in
favorite.
disguise, and the Chinese use them to spy.
Well, there's only 2 on one side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
screw
ran
that
out of
person.
time. Ran out of time. I was trying to
Trying
fit the
to use
racist,
them as
the
spy.
racist. You know, yeah, I was trying to, you know, the racist. Obviously, they live in China, but it wouldn't take the full answer, so it
They're
ate up most of
mulatto.
my time. Yeah.
The Ancient Mario.
3 hardest things about being Mario. You have a gay brother, you're a midget, the princess never puts out, or chasing a stupid woman, hitting your head all the
Now
time,
it gets
being
real.
fucking
Pick your
Italian.
favorite.
That's like the best thing about being Mario, being Italian. What are you talking about? It's like the only thing he's got going for him, actually.
Yeah.
Bam!
Well,
Blue collar.
That was Quip.
You got a
Worthy,
Quip
yes.
Flash Blue.
And that should be the game for blue collar right there.
Maybe.
Think he got it.
Rock the
Think he
scoreboard.
got it.
It's quite possible. Yeah, he
Oh,
won for sure.
definitely. Yeah.
Nice.
He won by 1,000 points,
lot.
2,000 almost.
Good on Mario.
How's it feel, Blue? How's it feel to show up at the end of the stream and just start
Yeah.
dominating us, raping us in the ass while we play Quiplash?
God damn
All
it.
right.
How does it feel? How does it feel to take me and bend me over on my own show
I
and
mean,
slide
no,
your
black
micro penis
people.
in my asshole with no
Did
lube?
you guys catch the Kim Bel-Air shit about her like
100%
wanting?
Whiplash by Enzo. Black people.
I feel like Enzo's asking a question that should be in round 3.
And you,
All right, let's
have
go.
you guys caught the information about Kim Bel-Air, like evidently being really into things with horns, amongst them
Fuck
antelopes
Kim Bel-Air.
and
Ugh.
King Koopa?
What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah,
This-
like she had like a whole podcast about it. It's some crazy
Oh,
shit.
Like, holy crap,
what-
you mean these people are degenerates? Who would have guessed?
Right.
Look at
Yeah,
Blue
watch
Collar
it on
around.
Katie's stream. He went through all of their little podcast. The podcast no longer exists, but
No, it
Way-
used to
way
be a
back
thing 6
machine.
years ago. Yeah.
Wayback Machine, you start recording it.
This music sucks. Let's try this. There we go. Oh yeah, let's get all fucking raverous. Lance is fucking in the house with us. Hell yeah. This is too much. I want mellow. That's what I like. Mellow.
He's checking Sammy. Sammy, he's louder than the music.
Now let's see. I'm muting him. I'm unmuting him. Let's see. Let's hear it. Let's have this. This will be the music.
Yeah. The soothing sounds of soda drinking.
It's got him.
Holy crap.
You can't do that, man.
Just keep it on.
The only time I ever win was lose in life. Shut up, Blue.
Some monster's gonna jump out of a bush at you.
Fighting phase.
I don't know.
I want to keep Sammy unmuted for the rest of the game.
I don't think it allowed me to get it in on
It's okay.
time. Damn it. Oh well.
It's all good.
I was laughing at Sammy.
Sammy distracted you. I get it.
Easy to walk out of a timeshare pit until they offer you
All right.
blank.
It's easy to walk out of a timeshare pitch until they offer you one tickled pickle for your trouble or
Okay,
cocaine,
make
booze, and
someone happy.
B-side subscription. Ooh.
Not me, Damn.
Gotta go with cocaine, booze.
Yeah.
Don't need a B
I don't know, the B-side subscription make it a lot easier to walk away.
Oh.
And yet you did.
Sammy's unmuted.
How is
Keep
he
that in
still
mind.
playing? He's unconscious.
Is
He's not.
He's
that's,
just that talented.
Someone in the chat.
he's
I want to
dead.
say maybe it's Nick's playing. Someone is Sammy's EP.
It is. I'm pretty
all right.
positive it is.
The strangest thing to
Pick your
discover in a mummy's
favorite
tomb: a baby skeleton or Gwyneth's vag scented candles.
Damn.
That means that she broke into an ancient Egyptian burial ground and put her candles there. You know?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't
awesome.
think that's all that strange. I can see you're doing it.
Yeah,
He's right there.
totally.
That's a
Next
better
time
answer.
you got- Break a mirror.
Bad luck to break a mirror. But it's good luck if you break a hymen or your dick off in my ass, fag.
All right, people.
Oh my
It's
God.
voting time.
Damn.
That's pretty aggressive.
Oh, Christ.
That was mean.
No, that was very aggressive.
It was.
You will fuck me. What? No.
Now,
But thank you so good.
Do it for good luck.
All right. The sexiest kitchen appliance is either the penis toaster or the kitchen dildo.
Look, if this is a penis toaster, like, I have questions.
I mean, technically, any kitchen utensil could be the kitchen dildo if you.
Right. But you know, it's like the idea that it implies you have a dildo for every room. You know.
Oh my God.
Did you know that Coraline? I think this is Boosh. Did you know that Boosh founded
Okay,
the
everybody,
blank club
pick
in
your
high school, the
favorite
Gay
whip.
for Pay Club or the KKK Club?
I mean, they both
Oh,
apply.
fuck you both. It's gotta be
Search
Wait,
Warren
are you
Amazon
searching
right
for a kitchen dildo or a penis toaster?
Yeah, both.
Wow.
Penis toaster made me laugh way too hard.
with yourself.
Hey,
you'll
you
never
gotta get one.
play
All right, if you're honest with yourself, you'll never be brave enough to wear the white hood proudly, or try and wake up Sammy
my
3P.
best.
Never be brave enough to use the penis toaster.
Oh,
This is
God,
so
that
much
was
better
great.
than
Oh my
music.
God,
Yeah,
you son
totally.
of a bitch.
It was
So much
perfect
better than
comedic
music.
timing, like
Sammy.
from the
Sammy
subconscious.
is
You know.
music.
Just sounds like somebody's having a
loves
really
Sammy.
hard time starting a mower.
I thought I had. I thought
You know,
I
I
had that
joked
one.
about how I was joking a while back that when Sammy was coming back on, I was going to edit his video and make him not snoring. But then he's fallen asleep multiple times since then. Again,
I
so,
hope
you know.
because it's ready for you.
Oh,
like, you know, he's not always
he's a
falling
good
asleep.
friend. He's a very.
With a-
We love him. That snoring
Yeah.
bastard. Sammy Snorpete. Snorri 3Pete. There you go. Oh, okay. He needs to start having a sleep apnea machine down in his basement by his computer.
Right.
And he can put it on like Bane in case he falls asleep.
Man, Enzo woke up.
We love Sammy.
So Nix, how much?
Yeah,
for the
how much,
penis
Nix?
toaster?
Did you get a good deal on it? Maybe it's on sale. You know, it's like if the penis toaster's half off. I mean, I don't want to be a fucking chump over here.
Make sure you find the one with the ball slots.
35 seconds, guys. Ball slots.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, Angel. You mentioned the fountain. I was telling a friend of mine.
Sorry. What were you saying, blue collar? Say that again. 20 seconds.
You have to.
I'll say it later.
I love you guys, you fucking weirdos. Boosh is muted because he's laughing so hard. There you go. You did it. Yeah,
You're up.
I had a spilling it.
Like Sunday night with the boys, right? All right, a terrible slogan for ravioli. All right, terrible slogan for ravioli. Meat inside, just like your mom, or we use rat meat. Anime Night was streaming for 10 plus hours. Hell yeah, those are Enzo numbers. I like that. I like to hear that.
He does long streams, like really long streams. He does long streams, like really long
Is he
streams.
playing video games or watching anime?
Someone's not voting. Someone's not voting.
All right. Most common error found on Wikipedia. Black people can read or propaganda.
Okay, choose your favorite.
Black people.
Philip's laughing too.
Black
guys.
people.
We like black people too here. All right. I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea. Whenever someone says black people, they're just being lazy, and that's why we vote for them for some reason because we're laughing at
You
it.
can't ski on that mountain. It's called blank for a reason.
You can't ski on that mountain. It's called the Devil's Vag Crag for a
All right,
reason.
choose your favorite.
The Devil's Vag Crag, or
Wow.
don't ski here for a reason.
Wow.
Devil's
the
Vag
Devil's
Crag.
Vag
That's great.
Crag. The Devil's Vag Crag.
Devils. Oh, Devil. Holy shit.
Devil.
We got a little bit of an echo.
Devil.
We got a little bit of an echo going on.
How the
sorry.
fuck
Let
did
me,
that one
stop
win?
this And
Mine was
let me
mine
reshare.
was so clever.
No, it wasn't.
I love the word crag.
Yes, it was. Don't ski.
All right, if aliens
Well, don't
abducted
ski
Gord
here.
King, if aliens abducted
to
Gord
pick
King, what would
the
they
one
learn
you
about
like
humans?
best.
Nothing. He's a pumpkin idiot, or nothing because he's a pumpkin.
Someone's an idiot.
One of them's a little bit more polite, so
You gotta go with idiot.
These pumpkin idiots.
Oh, hell yeah, anime. Good job. Yeah,
And next is
I like how Gord is
the
like
worst thing a
idiot.
father could tell his
You
son on his
idiot.
wedding day.
The worst thing a father could tell his son on his wedding day. Run, blue collar loser, run!
Okay,
Oh wait,
everybody.
I was
What's
never
your,
present.
what's your husband's
Or-
name again?
Or so your wife is a dyed. I checked. Your wife is a dyed.
I
checked.
can't. It's supposed to be dude. I can't type.
Oh, a dude.
No,
okay.
you know what? I kind of like the second one because it's like your father
Yeah.
came in like just drop dead drunk. Your wife is a died. I checked.
Your wife.
Thank you. I could be, you know.
All right, a comment that would have offended you 10 years ago, but now you don't give a shit. Gamer, spelled Gaymer,
Now it
or
gets
Bush
real.
seemed like
Pick
a
your
good
favorite.
dude. Good guy.
Why would that offend?
Yeah, neither of
Because
these
he's a
would have ever
goddamn
offended me.
warmonger. I guess 20 years ago. Yeah, that would have been 10 years ago. I think that was common knowledge. Yeah.
Yeah. Now nobody. Yeah, it's just like so.
Good
I mean,
time right now, and
I have a bigger issue with Blackbush because he got a peace prize for dropping bombs every 20 minutes.
Talk about Obama, Black Bush. That's
Yeah.
pretty hilarious. That's pretty funny. I've never heard
ready
that.
for
That's a good band.
one last chance to strut your stuff.
Can we unmute
okay.
Danny for this last?
No, he's the best part of the stream so far.
Yep.
Oh,
Let's see.
here it comes.
I was saying, Enzo, I told a friend of mine earlier about the we're going over a film she hasn't seen. I'm like, you ever see The Fountain with Hugh Jackman? She goes, no. I'm like, really? I was, that's a really goddamn good movie, and it's definitely if Gord sees it, it's one of the films where it definitely takes a second rewatch because it's complex as hell.
Yeah, 12 seconds, John. But yeah, that's a good one.
Yep.
Are you dating a girl right now, blue collar?
We're friends. So,
Did you tap it? All right. 3 things you see right before you die: the ring, the face of God, the Grim Reaper's bony dick, or a puppy, a pool of blood, and angry Keanu Reeves.
Jesus Christ.
That's good. John Wick jokes.
Angry
I like it.
Keanu Reeves. Yeah, that's not possible.
Oh,
both good answers.
tie. No one wins.
The 3 main goals in your first term as ruler of Earth.
Oh, hell yeah. Cure cancer, free food, no black people. Oh, my God. Or no taxes. Nickers must leave. Grembo gets all the bitches.
Pandering.
Okay, I
like the
could be
pandering.
on with the Grembo. I don't condone the racism, but I do approve of Grembo getting all the bitches.
All free food.
That's a lot of pandering.
Signs you're falling in love.
3 signs you're falling in love. Let's see if we keep it clean. Sammy is snoring, blue collar losers drinking. We're on the dork side. Or you're less racist.
Here's
you
the
watch
fun
less
part.
porn
Pick
and black
your
people.
favorite
My
whip.
God. What the fuck? Come on.
Black people's a winner, man. You can't stop saying black people.
I'm not voting for either of these. Both these answers freaking suck.
Hey, we're on Dorkside.
Sammy is
None of
snoring.
these have anything to do with your
DLC
falling in
is
love.
drinking. And we're on the
You don't feel a little,
Nothing to do
something.
with the category.
You don't feel a little flutter in your heart right now.
Nothing.
Sammy Freezies might have gotten a quiplash, might have won the game for all we know.
You have a heart of stone, Gordo.
Heart of stone. Am I the only one that heard
He has principles and you know,
values.
You know what
let's
would have
see.
won me over if one person on their third answer would have said a
Shit.
lawn sign.
Blue
that said
collar
you're
went-
falling in love.
Dude, blue collar went from first place to last place. How does that feel?
So that's how it happens.
Disgraceful.
It's a reach
Sammy
around.
wins from the sleep.
It's
you
a
know?
reach around.
It's as the
cocaine, booze,
one more game
and
or call it
beef,
now. What do you say?
one more's fine.
One more.
Do this.
Ends you have to read the comment
One
section.
more. All right. One final game. Here we go.
BCL learned the first shall be last.
Same thing again.
Yep.
Same as it ever was.
Was that the only
Let's
one
try
that
to
was
keep
hearing?
the racism down to, or the racial jokes.
First
Was
to
that
win,
the
last
one
to
that was
leave.
hearing-
You know?
Try to keep the
Was that the only one that was hearing South Park? People are dying. People are crying. Or for that last quiplash.
I didn't hear that, but no, I know what you're talking. Big AL song. I'm super. Thanks for asking.
Thanks for
All things
asking.
considered, I couldn't be better. I must say, I'm simply super. Nothing bugs me. Don't you think I look cute in this hat? Fucking song's hilarious, dude.
It is.
Ooh. Oh.
The hell?
Have you ever seen Grizzly Man?
I can hear it now.
Good news for Sammy is if his wife ever worries that he's not coming up to bed for like
right.
Like maybe he's doing something. It's like no, we've got his alibi right here.
Yeah.
She's like, my husband's not cheating.
Damn. Anime Night streamed 36 hours total all week. Hell yeah.
Dear God.
Sorry, Enzo. I
embarrass
forget to be
yourself.
less racist. No, I mean, it's fine. It's just, I like to see variety in the answers is all,
Not
But if
necessarily
it's a hit, winning, if it wins, it wins.
documentary will be about the secret underbelly of
It's
the
like black
A
people. Every
documentary.
answer. It's like
I
black
need-
people.
all right, a documentary about the seedy underbelly of the Grimbo's gumbo
your vote
industry or the
count.
fat guy who sells seeds industry.
I get that joke.
I don't. Explain.
It's the seedy underbelly.
Thank
God.
you.
Oh, really?
next
Wow,
one
I hate it.
So seats.
Poor Gord got that.
Went clever on that.
is you go to blank.
For the container store, you go get containers. For the sex toys, you go to the back room of the container
All right, vote
store.
for the ones like
For
that.
the Sammy Snore store.
Yeah, I gotta go clever. That's good.
I mean, if you're gonna have a container store, what are you gonna keep in those containers, right? Dildos,
And here
obviously.
we have
Sex toys.
Something's in the
product
container.
amusement park ride is called the blank.
Most erotic amusement park ride is called 12 Years of Slavery
Of
or
course.
Jizz Splash Mountain.
Keep it up.
Oh yeah. The most erotic amusement park
The most
ride should be
erotic-
called the most erotic amusement park ride.
I love how that was a tie. You fucking guys. Jesus.
What does the first one even mean?
Dildos.
What does that mean?
Whips and
I
chains,
don't
man.
know.
Whips and chains. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Hoorah! The United States is the world leader in Diddy List endorsements or lynchings. Jesus.
We are definitely not first in lynchings.
I'm so glad we can hear Sammy type in. Chime in.
We only did it for a little while. Go to the Middle
Okay.
East. They're still doing quite well in that category.
Yeah, don't you guys know what necklacing is? It's when they put that tire around people and light it on fire.
Yeah.
Really?
Um,
Wow.
In America,
what do you-
low-hanging fruit means one thing. In the Middle East, it means something very different.
Oh, Jesus.
What do you call pants when you want everyone to think you're fun? Shit container or black people? Good God.
You call your pants black people?
It makes no sense at all, but it's funny. But I'm not voting for it.
Gord holding to his principles and values.
No, these are
Gord is like, I'm out.
They have nothing to do with it.
He's
The
right.
nicest compliment you can give to a snake. Nice legs, or look at you take all that down your
All
throat.
right, well,
Dear God.
Gord, you're upsetting Sammy.
Sammy snoring sounds like someone scratching corrugated cardboard,
Oh
says
my
Tommy. Is Sammy building a shed? Because he's using some weird noised power tools, says Nix.
round one is
That was
behind us,
great.
and the scoreboard awaits.
I'm pretty sure it's sleep apnea, but whatever.
Yeah, he's got the sleep apnea because, like, you notice that he doesn't snore rhythmically. He stops, and that's when a big snore will happen because he's
That's
not
great,
breathing.
yeah.
His body needs
Then
the air,
it'll
otherwise
hit
he'll
real
die.
hard.
Yes.
Round two. Get ready. The points
That's
are
another
Bunch of me
reason
growing
why
up, you know.
we need to
There's
have Sammy's.
This is Sammy's new name. I put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Pete.
Yeah, there you go. Sammy Z Pete is funny because it rhymes with his old name. So okay. Oh, I see where they're going. Let's hear Sammy. He's coming right now, any second.
Damn music. Wah, wah, wah. Damn.
Yep. It is a plethora of body sounds. It is a plethora of
Sounds like the horse noises from Red Dead.
This is a musical stream.
Yeah, if only he had left his webcam on. I think he learned that right away. Like when Sammy starts getting sleepy, he goes off cam.
You excited? I'm excited.
I appreciate Sammy for not being able to say, "Hey guys, I'm passing out. I'm out."
Yeah, he's like,
Right.
Sammy, you can
Yeah.
say, I gotta go.
Good man.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
he wants it to happen, you know.
I love this one. A sure sign you're living in a Hallmark Channel holiday movie. Tampon
time.
commercials interrupt you every 7 minutes, or whether or not you have a son, he's gay. It's actually not true. Hallmark movies are very based.
Indeed, they are.
It's all white people and no gays, and it's very heteronormative Christian shit. I watched a Hallmark movie called The Christmas Charade last night. It was actually pretty good. It was one of the better ones I've ever seen.
The name
It was a heist
Continue
movie, and it
memoir.
actually had some good jokes, and it was like about the FBI and shit. It's fun. The name of Shrek's
Now
heart-wrenching
it
new
gets
memoir.
real. Pick
Trump
your
drained
favorite.
the wrong swamp, or Gore will vote for black people.
Jesus.
No. The first one's obviously the better answer, and I'll be upset if people vote for the other one. God damn it. What the fuck? What's wrong with you people?
Someone's not counted.
It didn't let me
Something
vote.
you wish
Try
was
refreshing your page,
with
Nick.
sitcoms.
Something you wish real life had in common with sitcoms. I have an actual chance to get laid,
Time to
or
pick the
Jennifer
one you
Aniston's
like
hard
best.
nips in every scene. Is there an echo?
Yeah, just a little bit.
I have an actual chance to get laid one by 2 votes. Let's see here. Let me share that again.
Nix, it probably thought you were a woman.
To deliver on singles night.
What's the smoothest line a gardener could deliver on singles night? Where my hose
Now
at?
it's time to
Or
vote for
once
your
you go
favorite.
black, you won't go black to blue collar loser.
Back. You'll go back to BCL.
Jesus.
We'll go back.
Is that what
To
I meant?
blue
That. I meant that. Massive echo. Yeah, I think the echo happens when I'm sharing my screen for too long. It starts echoing and I have to unshare it and it usually goes away.
I thought it was Sammy, which is terrible.
One.
I love him chiming in and giving his perspective.
Yeah. The weirdest thing to discover after coming out of anesthesia. You're black or the doctor is
Oh,
black.
you all had a freaking layup here.
Yeah.
Someone
God.
could have been, weirdest thing to discover when you're coming out of anesthesia. Tales from the Dorkside is still streaming. It's
Yeah,
freaking
there you go.
Sammy coming out of it. It'd be so easy. And both of these answers suck, by the way.
Right. Or like, you know, like, why does my asshole hurt? Like, you know, like there's so many ways. that you
That's
could, like,
there's something to that answer.
yeah.
You guys are, we're
Next
all
one up.
fixated. This is like the Amaranth
better
thing or the
wedding
sore
tradition
little boys
in
thing
the
again.
UK would be tossing blank.
I mean, it was
a
better
better
when we were
salad.
doing Tony Collette though than black people. Black people's
A
just
better-
so like
A better
Okay,
wedding
I will-
tradition. A better wedding tradition than tossing a bouquet would be tossing a black midget. He can't complain, or tossing the best man's salad.
Oh, that's great.
I was going to go salad, but
John, the answer is Rohypnol, and also Sammy's contributions
And
are
round
massively
2 is
inspirational. Of course,
finito. Let's
Sammy's
see if
snore
this
around the
drove your
world.
Score.
Always the reason your butt is sore, by the way, says Tabby. Oh, Coraline in the lead.
And now
Coraline, excuse me.
Thriplash. A no holds
The-
barred.
all right.
the poop is
The
in the
last
lead.
round. Last round of the last game.
Indeed.
What does Sammy have to say? Hmm.
Oh boy.
I'm just going to go with what's in my gut and not worry about winning. It's not about winning. It's about the journey, boys.
That's right.
Oh, wait Wait a minute. Okay. Q. Yeah.
Just a few seconds left.
What the hell?
John,
Well, at
10
least
seconds,
Sammy's having a
buddy.
good time.
I know. I'm trying to
got
get it
it.
in.
You
There we
got
go. There we go. Ah, god damn it. Ah, shit.
It's
I think
okay.
it totally fucking like, yeah.
That's your answer.
No,
my
you failed.
screen.
Okay.
I think it took me
terrific.
out of the screen.
No, it's okay. We'll see. Your incomplete answer might still be good enough.
Three
Yeah.
words.
Three words that can
kiss
describe both a
and
kiss and a sandwich. Moist, meaty, hard, or tastes like fish again. Why is it better than Diddy oil?
The fun
These are words. These are three phrases, boys.
Yes.
I mean,
Words
collar.
that
Blue
describe.
collar wasn't listening. Oh, that's John. Never mind. Blue collar was listening. My mistake.
those are words.
I'm just glad that it actually got in there.
Yeah.
The arcade
Three
prize
things
counter.
1 billion tickets will get you at an arcade prize counter. A billion erasers, the arcade, banned for cheating, or a sleepy
And
Sammy
now,
doll,
pick your favorite.
blue collar losers, old alcoholic liver,
God.
or penis toaster tested by blacks.
How would you know a penis toaster was tested by someone who's black though?
Because it's
I
got
don't
a
know.
deep well.
Jesus Christ.
The three things
Yeah, but
you
that's
must
not.
do
I don't think you
at the
understood
wedding.
my question.
It's okay. Three things you
No,
must do
no,
on
no.
your wedding day.
I mean, eventually it's going to be black regardless what color it started as.
Three things you must do on your wedding day. Your wife, 3 lines of Coke, the do, or leave, get a cab, find that hot Coraline chick.
Why? She ain't gonna marry you.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with Team Gord here.
Who
Gord,
gives
I
a
find
shit? Go find her.
these answers are despicable.
You're not looking to marry the hot Coraline chick.
Great job.
You're not even
Now
gonna
let's
get
see
with
that-
her even once.
True.
All that
You have
lies
doubts.
there is rejection.
Sammy Z Pete, congratulations. Nix, you won from across the country, across the planet. How does it feel?
2 in
How
a
does it
row.
feel how does it feel to win in a different continent? It's pretty
Right?
impressive. Honestly.
From the chat, even, like that's.
Yeah, exactly. This is the reason why this game is, we play it. Obviously, it's funny and stupid, but yeah, this is the one game on Jackbox that the chat can play. Because you
You're
try to play
black.
the other games, people in the chat, and there's too much of a lag, and it's impossible. But that being said, guys, this has been fucking hilarious and fun and always a good time. And I guess we'll go ahead and go
I
around.
love
and
Sammy's
plug our stuff.
commentary coming in right
Yeah,
there.
Sammy, what do you got coming up, buddy? Let us know. Let's hear. Yeah.
Thanks, Sammy.
Insightful.
I'll go ahead and speak on Sammy's behalf. He's going to be on his news show, which will be every Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. I will be a infrequent collaborator there, as well as a few other people here. And I think Sammy's also going to be a frequent guest on Gooch's channel on Wednesdays, as per usual. And he's also going to be featured randomly on. Oh, what's that? Yeah. Okay. Right. Yes. Of course. My mistake.
Yes.
Okay. And as for Gord King, what do you got coming up, buddy? You're going to be doing MMM tomorrow.
Or later today, really, I guess.
Yeah.
Talking MM, I'm gonna be on MMM, talking arguably Christopher Nolan's worst movie, Interstellar. And then I'm currently working on a video for The Terminator, poorly explained.
Hell yeah. I think I might go live tomorrow after MMM, do a Stupenzo cast and shoot the shit some more. I don't know. Maybe we'll watch some more weird videos and shit and goof off. Wednesday, I've got a really good movie. We're still going to be doing Halloween horror movies all through November.
Sammy, stop interrupting.
No, Sammy, he's
adding. He's adding. He's
contributing.
But yeah, we're going to be doing a really good movie, all full-length commentary for the 80s horror film, The Willies, which is a great anthology starring Sean Astin and a few other legends. That's a fun one, and it scarred me and Dudicus. So expect that Wednesday. And other than that, the same old stuff. I got the routine Sunday, maybe Monday, definitely Wednesday on this channel. So check it out. Also, I think I'm 24 subs from 500 finally. I don't think I'll celebrate 500 until I get to like 510, just to be safe.
Right. You know,
but
Sean
anyway-
Astin used to his dad was Gomez Adams.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Stop
John Astin.
interrupting Sammy, for Christ's sake.
Blue collar, what do you got coming up, buddy?
I'm not sure. I'm just around.
Yeah, you know, you're working. You're you got a new girlfriend. You're doing a lot of karaoke. You got
I'm over the place.
yeah, bro, you're doing good though. We're proud of you, buddy. And it's always good when you can pop in here. You're always welcome. And also, if you ever want to watch a movie on Discord, man, just hit me up, man. And that goes for all you guys.
I would say we bounce back and forth between pride and shame, but you know, it's good.
Yeah.
They're all good things.
And what about you, PWG? What about you, man? You got stuff?
So yeah, I'm still like I'm still off tomorrow. My one day a week that I'm not scheduled to do anything, and then Tuesday we're doing an election special on reality based. Of course, I do my Will of the Fans in the morning, and then and then I'll just kind of pick it up from there. Like we're doing the election special because we didn't do reality based today because Ryan needed some rest. He did way too many streams yesterday. So yeah, I'm off tomorrow. Then Tuesday, regular stuff and election special, and
Dude.
then I'll talk about my other things once I get to that.
Awesome. Well, Nix, I gotta say this is impressive. He not only did he win twice in a row, but both times he won while he was taking banking calls for work. Like, this guy's a legend.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Philip Morgan, thanks for hanging out. All you guys, thanks for hanging out. And then I guess
Some guy was trying to get a fucking loan from this dude. He's like, hang on.
I know.
gotta
I want
send
Nix.
this-
I want Nix to be my banker, man. Like he
Dude,
could,
that'd
like
be great.
make.
Boosh, what about you, man? What do you got coming up, buddy?
Tuesday, I will be in the chat on Brahma Bull, covering the election, and I will be, yeah, exactly, Sammy. I appreciate your input, and looking at several other streams that will be going on at the same time, and giving input on that, and something on Wednesday or whatever it is. It doesn't matter. No one
You'll
cares.
talk better when you're on the Tuesday stuff. Yeah, I've gotten to the point where I only really like because doing like the entire week just takes way too long. So it's just like this is where I'll be next, and I'll talk about.
Well,
the other
yeah,
stuff that I'm doing
I don't know
next.
why he asked me because no one gives a shit.
No, we all
Oh,
care.
no. You're gonna be on Tuesday. You're doing an election special. I paid attention.
It's gonna be fun. All right, guys. Well, speaking of election, you guys know what to do. Do
No,
your civic
black-
duty.
I forgot. What I'm doing on Wednesday is black people.
Jesus Christ.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. And this is what's happening. People on television.
There have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
The people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
But the
television.
people on
I'm taking it from
television
the
say
city
their
manager.
dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. And this is what's happening. People on television. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating. television
clear-
saying my dog was taken.